Thanks for that pre-stream hydrate there, not Jacob. David, hey, how's it going, guys? Hope you guys are all doing good. It is more Pokemon Shield. On the last stream, we did more of the Isle of Armor, earning ourselves some more team members, as you see there with the Cubfu. Got that it was at LGM. This is how the team is currently looking. Yeah, so level 32 Thwackey, 29 Cubfu, 30 Sandshrew, 32 Cramorant, and 29 LGM. I grabbed the LGM because I'm like, oh, I kind of want a special attacker, was my logic. So that's actually why I have one. What is it? Yeah, no, I just got this LGM because I was like, I kind of want to, like, get a special attack on this team somewhere. And I figured this could be a good one. It's got the, what nature is it specifically? So that's somewhere. The rash nature, yeah. Yeah, it's a special attack, my special defense. It's pretty cool. Let's say, David, JDB General, hope you guys are all doing good. Went over that open mind, didn't like it. There are ideas I like. Yeah, because you saw the Minecraft movie, because you mentioned that, like, in the pre-stream. The Minecraft movie, I feel like I don't really care to watch. If it's, like, one of those things I'll just end up watching, like, via, like, a Discord call or something, if I ever end up watching it. I almost kind of want to find that, like, unfinished bootleg that's going around recently. Because, I don't know if you guys know about this, there's like a bootleg going around. I won't say where you can find it, obviously, because it's still, not exactly, it's a bootleg, but I've been seeing, like, bits and pieces of, like, there's, like, an unfinished version out there that someone has, or because someone, like, uploaded somewhere, that has, like, unfinished CGI. It's kind of wild, honestly, that even exists. Yeah, I saw your comment the first time, General, don't worry, don't need to repeat it. Good, you two are just the best of friends now, aren't you? Cubfu's really become more confident, how wonderful. I dare say, I think you're both ready. Follow me, you two. Follow me. Set me free. Become friendly with Cubfu and show it to Master Mustard. Dum-da-dum-da-dum, la-di-da-di-da. You're for legendary. Here's the thing about it, though. It's not even that much of a legendary. Like, literally, it's 20 more base stat points than, like, your starter. It's not even that special. It's really not. I'm like, oh, it's literally just 20 more points of a base stat tool than a starter? Okay. Like, genuinely, it's not that special. It's considered a quote-unquote legendary, but it's really not that special. Oh, I guess it's as good a spot as any. Now then, you two, if you want to become stronger, there are special training grounds just for Cubfu. Prepare yourselves for the Tower of Two Fists. The towers. The blue tower is the Tower of Waters. The red tower is the Tower of Darkness. Choose wisely, so you'll be able to climb one of the two towers. Cubfu's fighting style will change depending on the tower you choose, and the types it gets will change as well. Think carefully. Each tower is 5 stories tall, and each floor has a tough opponent waiting for you. Make sure you level up Cubfu properly before trying to climb up. You can reach both the towers by heading through the forest of focus. You might even be able to find a shortcut if you can ride your bike across the river. I'm really looking forward to when you two make it to the top of one of the towers. It's going to be so exciting. Heck yeah. I always do darkness and curious how waters would end up in the long run. I mean, I did one on my first time around, so I mean, like, I have a water type in this team, so don't exactly want to repeat types now, because that's boring. Repeating types is never fun. But you know what is fun? The amount of fun you can have when you have a library card, because having fun is never hard when you have one of those. Oh, Quagsire. Oh, right. I forgot, only a little under 10,000 watts. I blame Honey for taking all my watts. What about mono-type teams? Are those repeat types? True! I have done, like, a mono-poison run. And like, what is it? Yeah, I had a mono poison run I did once for Ruby. I also did a mono normal run for Pokemon White. It was a thing that me and some friends did. And we were kind of doing a thing where, like, we were spinning a wheel, seeing like who got what type, and we could, like, randomize the starters to bring in, like, one type or rather one Pokemon of that type. So, because I got normal, I was like, okay, what can I choose here? So I looked at my options. I went for Girafarig, because I'm like, you know what? I want a Psychic type. In hindsight, maybe I should have chosen something a little bit stronger than a Girafarig, like maybe like a Slacking or like, I don't know, like a what's that thing called? Zangoose? Could have chosen a Zangoose maybe. Yeah, I definitely had better options than a Girafarig to have taken in that moment in time, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. I still made the run work. I know I made so that my Pokemon could evolve a little earlier. So it's actually why I ran like a Braviary, because it evolved like the 40-something mark. I'm just like, yeah, you know what? You're going to be way more useful in this thing. So it's definitely modified a little bit because the Braviary is like early evolution, but that thing was really strong. I was really surprised how strong the Braviary actually was. So hi, Cinder, Aiden, and Lunday. I hope you guys are all doing good. Yeah, I'm just here chilling, having some fun. So, I mentioned before, like, stream, like, on the socials and stuff. I was mentioning I had a bit of a story to tell. So, I had an interview today. Let's go over that. So, the place of the interview, it's not too far. I'm like, okay, I can, like, you know, manage this. Turns out, in the attempt to manage this interview, I had to deal with a lot of stuff. For one thing, traffic was really bad, and I had a car on me, so I had to walk. That sucked. I definitely, at one point, while trying to, like, you know, judge accordingly, like, the amount of, like, you know, space between cars coming and not coming, wound up in the middle of the street. And I'm just like, God fucking damn it, this sucks. So, you know, tried to stay, like, you know, in as safe spot as I could in the middle of the street while there's cars on both sides. I'm like, this fucking sucks, this fucking sucks. Managed to make it across the street, finally, after, like, some cars, you know. After I get, like, a bit of a quick leeway. Doing well, currently getting ready for work. Thought I'd pop in for a bit. Gotcha, no worries, Cinder. Good luck with work later. Yeah, so I'm in the middle of the street, just, like, regretting everything, because I'm just like, this sucks, this sucks. Managed to make it through, get to the place I'm supposed to go to. I'm like, okay, cool. You know, so I go in, I, you know, go to the bathroom real quick to kind of, like, quote-unquote, freshen up, right? And I'm like, okay, let me go to the front and be like, hey, I'm here for this interview, right? So I go. And they're like, I noticed they have to call someone. I'm like, okay, maybe everything's, like, a little weird, I don't know. I found out from this guy who, as I found out, doesn't even normally work there. They have to bring him in from another location. He tells me that basically the manager already left that day. Well, I'm like, oh, okay. And they're like, yeah, like, we can I think he was like, yeah, we'll reschedule, or rather, she will already reschedule you to Tuesday at 10 a.m. I'm like, huh? Because I'm like, that doesn't exactly work for me, admittedly. I mean, I guess I could do it theoretically, but I'm like, here's why I don't want to do this. Because they said that, like, they're already, like, extremely short on staff. And they were mentioning how they had to, like, bring other people in, and, like, how this manager apparently is, like, walking out on them when they're not supposed to be. I'm just like, you know, I'm getting some really, like, red flags from this place. And it was already a bitch and a half just to get here. Just because I had, like, the car and everything. So I'm just like, I don't really know if I want to go in that Tuesday morning, to be perfectly honest. I'm almost thinking about just, like, if they, like, contact me, which, I'm gonna be real, I don't even expect a fucking contact email or anything like that. But if I do get one, I might just, like, cancel it, to be honest. I'm just like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Also, hi, Camille, hope you're doing good. Just freshening up, 2 sprays of frozen lemon. Ah, my eyes! Yeah, that was a very big red flag. Also, hi, Ani. Hope you're doing good, too. I'm here in the desert. I'm collecting stuff. Oh, there we go. There's the item. Kind of hard to see what I'm trying to find here when the desert's all sandy like this. I hate sand. It's coarse, rough, odd, irritating. It gets everywhere. Oh, there's the last Diglett I've been missing. Yay, pot bottom desert all done. If it wasn't clear, I'm not going for every Diglett. Are you kidding me? I am curious, though, how many Diglets I've found so far. I mean, I guess I know where to go back for that. And, you know, I have a means to fly here quickly, too. Ah, my eyes, but at least I'm fresh. Yeah, see, that's the goal right there, is just to be fresh. Where did I say I was going to? Yeah, this is me. Yeah, there's the Tower of Darkness. I was gonna go here because the Diglett trainer. God. I do love the Wailord in the distance there. Pretty accurate size in a main game. I think the only time it's ever come that close to its actual size and like an actual official thing was probably New Pokemon Snap. Yeah, New Pokemon Snap has a Wailord in like one of the levels. Honestly, that's a good game. I should probably like go back to that game just to try and like 100% it, because like I'm gonna be real, 100%ing New Pokemon Snap kind of sucks. Marowak. Yo, Lola Marowak. Nice. As a fire ghost type. Alolan form. The cursed flames will light up the bone carried by this Pokemon are said to cause both mental and physical pain that will never fade. Oh, okay. There you go. Gotta give you a good nickname. Spare Ribs. Level 30. I could, if I really wanted to, use Spare Ribs in the team, but I don't think I want to. It's a lot of Alolan types for like what's supposed to be in like the Galar region. I will say that's a really good defense stat though. God damn. That is what? It's bold. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Ribs! Spare Ribs! So I will say, I've also been debating on this Sandshrew, by the way. The only reason I'm debating on it is because even though it's kind of fun to have, I feel like I'm not really using a lot of like Galarian Pokemon. I have like, what, Cramorant? Like, was it Kubfu here? The Monkey? And then I have, what, Gen 7, Gen 5, and then, what is it? I got, like, the, like, Draco Zolts coming up. Yeah, because I got the Draco Zolt I gotta go to in the future, because, we're not gonna go to the Kubfu Tower yet. Yeah, I want to at least get that one thing started. Yeah, I'll go back to the Tower of Darkness later. Yeah, because I need to head over towards Stow-N-Side. So let's go from Hammerlock. I feel like there was something I was supposed to do in Hammerlock that I'm forgetting about. Beach Gem and Rose at Hammerlock Stadium. No, I read your comment, General. Don't worry. Like, I read every comment. If I don't respond to something, it doesn't mean I didn't read it. It took me a full minute for a Spare Ribs joke to click. Yeah! Oh, hell, there's an item here. Hyper Potion. Have you heard of the Pokemon? Yes, actually, I have, Camille. I actually finished a run. Straight up, like, during, like, the day before the Direct. I did an entire run. I fast-forwarded a lot. But I did do a run. I was also very underleveled by the end, too. But, the run that I did do... I'll post, actually, my team here. Yeah, I get the link here. Yeah, I just did it on my own time. Over your Pokemon for the run. So I had Blastoise, Raichu, a choice between Meowth or Mankey. So I'm for Mankey. Seadra, Moltres, and Kangaskhan. I went for Primeape instead of Persian, simply because I didn't want to double up normal types, because I was already doubling up water types with Seadra and Blastoise. Of this team, I will say, Primeape, weirdly enough, was like one of the weaker links in it. I don't know why. It was still strong. Don't get me wrong, that Primeape was still really strong, but it definitely died a lot. Blastoise was still good. Raichu, of course, was still good. A little bit of a glass cannon, but that Thunderbolt was always really strong on it. Seadra was surprisingly pretty good. Same with Kangaskhan was also surprisingly... I mean, Kangaskhan was a welcome surprise. That was actually really fun to use. The Seadra was actually surprisingly good. I only wish it was a later generation thing, so I could have maybe used Kingdra, but alas, I'll use Kingdra another day. And Moltres is Moltres. It's a legendary, so yeah. Is your starter free pick? It's the starter. So the way it works with a Fiesta is that you always have between... you always get one of the 3 starters. They always guarantee your team to have the means to use Strength and Surf. Yeah, Strength and Surf is always guaranteed on a team. You can use other Pokemon that are not in your team, but they have to be, like... They can't be used in battle. You can catch them. Let's say, for instance, you want to catch, like, Pokemon. Yeah, right. Cantonian Raichu is a special attacker. What was it, though? Yeah, so you're not allowed to use the Pokemon in battle that you are not on your main team. If they are brought out, like let's say in the instance of like Roar, I think it's like as long as you don't like attack with it, you can just like switch out. What else? I know, like for instance, I had a Meowth on my team. I wasn't using the Meowth for battle. I just kind of had it there as like a means to just collect items. It usually would bring me like just whatever stuff. Like, it brought me berries more often than not. It gave me a rare candy like one time though, which was really cool. So that was actually really helpful. Yeah, say Chairman Rose dresses like a goddamn grandpa. Let's see, Camille, your team is a Charmander, Zubat, Ammonite, Staryu, or Cloyster, Sandshrew, or Ekans, Poliwhirl. I'm going to pick Staryu and Sandshrew, so go in Leaf Green. Okay. That sounds like a pretty fun team, all things considered, but also I see what your problem is with Misty, because you have Charmander and Golbat at most. Yeah, I guess you could get Ekans before Misty, so you have at least a third team member. But that's still really rough, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, I realized playing, like, we're kind of replaying Leaf Green, like Fire and Leaf Green. God, Misty is kind of an early wall, huh? She's got, like, really good moves. Like, Water Pulse is really strong. Like, I don't know, Misty is, like, really strong for that point in the game. Like, I forgot how, like, kind of rough, like, that, like, kind of early to mid-ish game is. Oh, would be Sandshrew, I consider it. Okay. Yeah, Sandshrew would make Misty harder, huh? Ugh. The Pokemon Fiesta is basically this like thing going around from the 4-Job Fiesta guys. It's basically a means to kind of play like Gen 1 for like charity and stuff. It's kind of cool. I can see if we can get a link here. Let's see. Hold on. The hard part is that it's sometimes like kind of hard to find because, yeah, here we go. I guess I could like link this Bulbapedia. Actually, is this? No, this isn't. Here we go. Yeah, here's a link to it. Here's a link to it. Yeah, like I did this recently. A lot of people I know are doing this. You have until April 15th for it. Like I did my run already, but here's the weird thing about my run. I did it, right? But also, when I did it, for whatever weird reason, I don't know why, I submitted my, like, team, but then, like, it, for whatever reason, after I submitted it, it kind of refreshed it, and gave me another team. I'm like, I already did one run, so I'm like, I'm not doing the second run. I'm just gonna hope that that first one counted, because it's like, oh yeah, here's like a new page with new Pokemon. I'm like, I'm not doing another run that quickly, man. Like, I already did one. I'm not looking forward to playing it again that fast. Yeah, because now it's telling me like, yeah, Bulbasaur, Clefairy, Oddish / Bellsprout, Doduo, Aerodactyl, Krabby. I'm like, hey, I just did a run. No. If I were to do that with that team, I would just go into, like, Let's Go or something. I don't know. That's one of those just like, yeah, maybe not. But even then, it's still one of those just, I'd rather not do a second run. I already did the one. No, the team is chosen for you, basically. They have a donation link for Trans Help Lifelines on the event. I spread the word even contributing $1 helps their cause. Yeah. It's all for charity in the end, which is pretty good. It's not just me, it's about the future of the whole Galar region. We'll need more than just Whistling Stars. We'll need a powerful Pokemon trainer too.
S&S Fiesta Kappa.
Yo, Rat, thanks for the 27 months, man. Much appreciated. S&S Fiesta, hell yeah. Let's say 24 months. That is 2 years and 3 months. That is how that works, yes. A powerful Pokemon trainer too, something like the champion. All due respect, sir, I was able to show Hop, one of the champion-endorsed trainers, just how outclassed he was. Monkey? I like to think it's like that one like Kermit meme. It's like, you know, I don't know why I actually don't have that for a monkey thing. I mean, I have that one Diddy Kong, but I think I got rid of that one. Yeah, I had like a Diddy Kong, but I got rid of it. I summon monkey in attack mode. Okay, here is your monkey. shit, it's Frieza.
I'm growing tired of this.
Monkey? Oh, goodbye, Frieza. And thank you for summoning the monkey there, Camille. Much appreciated. I shall defeat the champion. No, I will defeat him. Oh, no, I got the racist. Oh, you silly monkey. I'm going to annihilate your entire planet. No, Frieza, don't. Pop goes the weasel. I love that, like, line, by the way. It's so dumb. The original Dragon Ball dub is so fun. We'll join VC just to do a crappy Frieza voice. Challenger B, there's something I should discuss with you. Do you have a moment? I love how I think everyone agrees upon how just horrendously, like, Chairman Rose dresses for, like, his plain clothes. Like, oh my god, dude. I hope you were listening. As you know, wishing stars are those mysterious stones that are even attached to your Dynamax bands. There's more to wishing stars than just making your Pokemon into giants, though. They'll have far more energy than that. If you're curious, you should head to the stadium. In fact, let's head inside, right now. I will give you a little lesson on how the Galar region gets its energy. You know, did Chairman Rose ever get, like, an alt costume from, like, Pokemon Masters? Did they ever give him one just to, like, at least fix his horrific, like, plainclothes outfit? Hammerlock Stadiums, doubled with an energy plant. You should go in. Actually, no, come in here. Have a look at my tablet. I've got all the information you need on it. That's me in the corner. You training the Cubfu? Yeah, I'm actually going to use it on my team. I think it could be fun. Like I mentioned before, I looked at the base stat total. The base stat total is genuinely just 20 more points more than, like, the starter. So honestly, it's not even that, like, much of a difference. At worst, it's just using another starter type, just a little stronger. Or just another starter, but just a little stronger. Not yet, I think. I mean, aside from a 6-star alt color. Okay. Yeah, see, it's just Animal Crossing Chairman Rose. I feel like Chairman Rose would like Animal Crossing. Though I feel like, yeah, Rose would love it, but Bede would fucking hate it. Bede feels like he'd be more like a Call of Duty player. First, energy absorbed from Hammerlock Stadium's tower. Then it's changed to electricity in the underground power plant delivered to people throughout the region. Our lives in society require various types of energy sources such as electricity, natural gas, and water. See the sit-time motive on his face? Yeah! My associate groups aim to improve everyone's lives by harnessing the power stored in wishing stars. Oh, it's time for me to get to work. I should get a move on before Oleana decides to give me another earful. I suggest you head over to the vault next. Just head towards Route 6 and from the stadium, and you should find the vault without any issues. Do I get to rob the vault? Yeah, pinning out the Team Star banner Masters? Nice. I have not touched that game in a very long time. I mean, like, I had my fun with it, like, but, you know. Level Ball. Makes it easy to catch Pokemon that are at lower level than your own Pokemon. One dedicated secretary? Yeah. What was I saying now? Yeah, so his face based on the Steel type, motif from the TCG, which is really cool. More uniforms. You have the Steel uniform, the Bug uniform, Rock, Fighting, Psychic, Electric, Ground, Flying, Normal, Poison. The fun thing is that, like, with those other types, like the Poison one there, I know, like, Clara wears that in, like, the Shield DLC. Or, sorry, the Sword DLC. Because she's a Poison type user, whereas, like, you have, like, Avery, who's a, like, Psychic type user. I have a lot of items, way more than I think I'm ever actually going to need in this game, to be honest. I think, actually, that is one thing I do like about Sword and Shield, is that they give you, like, way more money than you know what to do with. Because more often than not, the money that you're using is kind of just used to buy clothes, which I do appreciate. Because, like, clothes are expensive in this world, man. Head to the vault, they said. Now, where could that be? I don't think it was up here. Was it? No, it doesn't feel right. There's an item here, though. Strawberry Sweet. When the Milcery holds this, it will spin around happily. Right, yeah, because there's certain items you have to give a Milcery to have it evolve. Right. Oop, there's an item. Here, Wise Glasses. Slightly boosted power special moves. Which is gonna let you use the other uniforms. I mean, you do unlock other uniforms in due time. Just from like beating them. So like the types we don't have yet, it's like, oh, well those are gym leader ones then. I think he was kind of oblivious to Secretary's feelings because poison can't affect steel. Yeah. Hey there, seems doing well collecting gym badges. What? A hop? Alright, I say that's Leon. A hop? That's all that happened with him? He was acting really odd when I ran into him. He took one look at me and immediately was like, I'm so sorry, Lee. Might be the first time I've ever heard him apologize for anything. I have no idea what it was for. Just feeling down because he's had some hard losses in battle. I think it goes to the loss of that challenger bead. Oh, when you lose, you feel down in the dumps. And there's nowhere left to go but back up. You gotta think on why it was you lost, though. You know, the little brother Mon, I think he might yet become a surprisingly great trainer. Last, look at the time. You never got my meeting with the chairman. That Oleana really lets me hear when I'm late. Now, I feel like I remember which way to go. Anyway, I'd say that you should go and say hello to Raihan while you're here. He's the greatest rival I've got. In the final hurdle, you'll have to face in the gym challenge. You should still be around the vault if you hurry. It's down that way on the way to Route 6. Raihan is also my toy. My boy toy, if you will. He's my bottom. And I'm his top. Hi there. Oh, isn't the trainer endorsed by the champion? Let's see, what was your name again? Ah, right. Yeah, if Leon himself recognized your potential, I guess you're growing to quite the trainer. All the same, though, anyone wanting to challenge the mighty Raihan has to prove they're up to it by earning 7 gym badges first. I'm just here to visit the vault. Ah, here to see our treasures, are you? Gaining a better understanding of Pokemon by studying history certainly isn't a bad idea. I like Spirit Kid. Follow me, why don't you? I like treasures. I'm spraying one of my lead cards. God, Raihan's lead card. This man's like 6'4", man, I swear. I know Raihan is like canonically like really tall. Now on you go. It's the vault you want. It's up those stairs there. Looks he has a big belly from this angle. Feels like a lot of characters in this game kind of do, admittedly. Charm. Oh god, Charm is a TM in this game? Ugh. I recognize this game had like some like weaker TMs to make up for the TRs, but Jesus, Charm? Alright. That's a very situational game, but sure. Oh yeah, I forgot about this room. Oh, you're here. Brilliant, aren't they? It's great that they are still treasure tapestries that could tell us of Galar's history. To use watching a wishing star. A disaster occurs. The 2 bewildered youths. The youths looking on at the sword and the shield and that stopped the disaster. The youths being crowned. Earthquake Hyper let's give them charm. It's only 4:30. What you got to so early? It's called I had an interview earlier and it was so terrible because it never even happened because the manager there sucks because they just left knowing that there was an interview. And they're like, you work around my schedule, not yours. I'm like, huh? Also, apparently the place was like extremely like understaffed to the point they're bringing in people from other places. The guy straight up told me it was kind of bullshit that she did that to me. So I'm like, yeah, I'm getting some red flags here. So that's why I'm here, because I'm like, I would like to take my mind off of like shitty interview experience by playing video games. These tapestries tell the story of the creation of a kingdom in Galar. I mean, like, it's not like it's like bumming me out or anything. It's more just like, that was kind of stupid. At the least, though, I bought like a slushie from like a nearby like place when I was done. Like, when I was done with the interview, there was like a place nearby, so I'm like, oh, this place has slushies, so let me just like grab one there. It's pretty good. It was nice and blue. So they have a high employee turnover? Yeah, I'm just like, okay. What sticks out the most to you? I would say probably the fact that there's 2 heroes. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. At a bank right now referring to material recycled for your furniture as content is pretty weird. Yeah, that does feel a little strange when you think about it that way. Bang on! The statue of that hotel in Modestoke only had one hero, no matter how you slice it, but here we clearly have two youths. Was there really only one hero? Or were there two? What even caused the darkest day? Thanks for letting me bounce some ideas off you. I think I've got some theories now. I'm gonna research the tapestries a tad more, but you have your gym challenge, right? I'm cheering for you, so take a couple of these. I hope to see more of your wins. 2 revives. Thanks. I already had like 70 of those. Sonya, your favorite Galar character? Honestly, I do like Sonya a lot as a character. Like, not going for the whole just like, oh, she's pretty thing. I think Sonya genuinely is like really fun, like develops very well. Honestly, this game has some pretty good character development. Some characters I wish I could say develops a bit better, but I think there's overall good development here. Nice, hell yeah. The tapestries on the vault depict the heroes of the Galar region's past. I suppose if we got any modern hero, it'd have to be our champion, Leon. He's definitely my hero. Listen up, man. Your goal is to defeat that superstar Leon, so go conquer Route 6 and train yourself up along the way to Stownside. Okay. Well, what's this guy doing here? You need permission to enter the vault. I see, you're a guard. You're a bodyguard. I see. Hello. And Stownside, Gym Challenger? Everyone knows that Route 6 leads on to the good old town. Alright. Here I go. Okay, here I go. We're up. You can count on me. Battle combo moves. I'm good. Let's blast it with Sonic Speed. Okay, alright. Now I'm trying to remember Team Dark and Team Chaotix is. I don't remember what Rouge says, but I know Xiao's just like, and Omega's like, affirmative. And then Team Chaotix. I think all I remember from Chaotix was like Vector's like, okay, here we go. Oh, right, Rouge says I'm counting on you guys, right. What a cute, silly Cobra. Just look at those adorable eyes. I would love to use a Silly Cobra someday, actually. So do your team yell to make sure Silly Cobra gets a nice, peaceful sleep. Hello there, I promise not to meet the Pokemon. Will you let me through? Of course, it'd be our pleasure. Oh, okay. I know it's not what you're thinking of, I just feel like saying it. Worthless consumer models. God, Omega had such good lines in that game. Funny too, because it was his first game, like in the series, his first appearance for Omega, who was basically just our like spiritual like successor to Gamma. Not from that game itself, but all I can remember of Team Chaotix right now is Find the Computer Room from Shadow the Hedgehog. It's funny too, because like it's also hi Gabriel. It's funny too, because like that line from Vector comes from like what I think is one of the best levels in the game, but also one of the hardest levels, Cosmic Fall. Yeah, because that's straight up from Cosmic Fall, the computer room bit from Vector. And God, I love Cosmic Fall. That's like, honestly, okay. If you had to ask me of like the 5 like final levels of Shadow the Hedgehog, right? Not counting the final story. Here, let me look at like a path chart real quick. Is this even legible? Hang on, this is not fucking legible at all. Jesus Christ. There you go. Here's a legible one. Okay, so if you ask me, right, so there's like 5 levels at the end, right? Full Evil is Gun Fortress, Semi-Evil, Black Comet, Neutral, Lava Shelter, Semi-Good, Cosmic Fall, and Full Good, Final Haunt. If you ask me, like, the best to worst of those levels, I think I would say Final Haunts might be my favorite one, just purely for, like, music and, like, just the level itself. Then I think I would say Gun Fortress is really good, too. Actually, no, I'm gonna put Cosmic Fall and... I gotta think about this, actually. No, I'm actually gonna say Final Haunt, Cosmic Fall, Gun Fortress. Then I think I'm gonna say... Actually, no, I think I might say Black Comet and then Lava Shelter. I don't really remember the Black Comet level too much. Hang on, you know what? Now I'm, like, thinking about this. Give me a second. I need, like, find a level walkthrough real quick. At least just to, like, skim it. I don't want the song. I want the actual stage. Mission no com. Oh wait, no, okay, Black Comet is just Final Haunt, but just a little different. Okay. Yeah, no, it's just, okay, an old, like, video here. Okay, yeah, it's the other one that's basically just Final Haunt, but just a little different. I remember enjoying Black Comet, Lava Shelter, and Final Haunt. Yeah. Honestly, the full game has a lot of good levels. There's just a lot of not so good levels, I'm gonna be real. Like, if you ask me, like, the worst levels of Shadow the Hedgehog, Central City is pretty bad. Lost Impact is horrible. Oh, I hate Lost Impact. As well as the Doom. Yeah, the Doom, Central City, and Lost Impact. I think those are the worst levels of the game, easily. Everything okay? Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good. I'm just kind of talking about, like, Shadow the Hedgehog levels right now. But yeah, best levels, easily, like, Final Haunt. What else is really good, too? Digital Circuit's really good, actually. I like Digital Circuit a lot. The Arc. Oh, dude, the Arc is a fun as fuck level. Space Gadget. Oh, yeah, Space Gadget's really good, too. Yeah. Mad Matrix is okay. Death Ruins is alright. Sky Troops is pretty good. Lost Impact just, again, sucks. Yeah, no, that game's got some good and bad levels to it easily. Oh, no. Like, oh, yeah, see, despite the fact that you have to run through Westopolis so many times, I also think Westopolis is, like, one of the best levels in the game, too. You kids are way too loud. Can't be letting you through. And we practically not fought a kids wearing a challenge band. Like stomping around. City Cobra should wake up. Stomping around? Oh, that's a Digital Circus? No, not Digital Circus. No, there's Circus Park and Digital Circuit. Love Unhinged Omega. He's great, honestly. And I love how, like, the writing from, like, the IDW comics has made him just even more unhinged. Like, I love also with the IDW comics of, like, what I've seen from, like, screenshots on Twitter, how, like, extremely mama bear vanilla is. Like, there's this, like, one panel I saw where it was, like, there were some guys who, like, I don't even know who they were. They're probably some kids from the comics, obviously. They, like, made, like, Cream cry, and Vanilla was just, like, just seemed so pissed, but in, like, the nice way, that, like, the other guys just, like, folded instantly. They're just like, oh god, oh god, oh god. I think they started, like, cleaning the house or something. It's the whole just, like, Vanilla's, like, apparently, like, just extremely scary. If you, like, hurt, like, if you, like, even threaten her kid. What do you say? If we don't get past them, we won't be able to continue our gym challenge on Stomachside. Let's do it. Yeah, it's the spirit. Give me a jaw mechanism, I will chew on their ankles. Omega, even just as a head, always for blood. Rough and Tumble. If that's their names, I'll believe you, because I have never read the IDW comics. I know with the IDW comics, though, people do say that, like, that's where Silver gets some really good characterization, which, like, is nice to hear, because, like, I've always liked Silver. I've never played his original game, though, admittedly, but I've always just liked him as a character. And it's cool, apparently, to hear he's even better in the comics. Honestly, where do you even go to read those comics legally? Like, is there, like, a legal place to read the IDW comics for Sonic? Oh, man, level 32, or 29, huh? Alright. Also, apparently I've never fought a Stunky in this game. Alright. I don't know why I did that. I forgot grass is not effective. Apple books? That's good enough. I will say, by the way, I really like how later generations, I don't know if it was this game, I think it might have been this game that started it. How whenever you fight a Pokemon, it will show you, like, what is good against something. Like, I do actually appreciate that a lot. Ah, fucking Slam sucks. I hate Slam. Why do I even use Slam? Let me try one more time. Nice. Aftermath. Oh, fucking Aftermath. Oh, I hate that ability. It was Sun and Moon that started that. Oh, okay. I forgot Sun and Moon did that. Okay. But no, that's legit such a nice feature of the newer games. Alright, Line Noon. That's a dark normal type. Any fighting types on the team? I do have Ryu. Exactly, yeah. It's so helpful for, like, the newer stuff to just, like, not have to memorize, like, every single type advantage. Yeah, Slam... Yeah, I'd rather just be gone. It's just not a good move, man. Night Slash, you're faster than me? give them Body Slam. Only problem with that Body Slam is already a really good move. It's like, it's super strong. It's got the paralysis effect. I guess, like, because I know, like, I think this generation got rid of Return. Also learn Headbutt. I'm never gonna use Teleport. Also, hi, Clockwork. Hope you're doing good, dude. Focus Vincent forgot Teleport and learn Headbutt. Alright. 5 points weaker, 100% accurate, and can paralyze. Yeah. Blimey, even your battles are too noisy. I wonder if they were to get rid of Slam and, like, have more things start Body Slam, I wonder if they would actually, like, make Body Slam, like, weaker? Like, if it was, like, to lower it by, like, 10 power, maybe? I remember memorizing Type Effectiveness in Gen 6. It's still in my head sometimes, Lamau. Hell yeah. Gotta head for work. Have a great stream. Thank you, Cinda. You have a good day at work. Have fun. Make the money. Lipod. My monkey is still weak, by the way. Oh, that's harsh. Do I have a fire type, like, at all? No. Alright. Saw, you're up. Surely this thing doesn't have a fire move of any kind, right? Fury swipes? Alright, allow me some resistance. Oh, baby. Come on, give me the 5, give me the 5, give me the 5, give me the 5. Yeah, give me the 5, give me the 5, give me the 5, give me the 5. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, it stops, damn. Give me the 5, give me the 5, give me the 5 now. Say an attack, you jerk. Not crits. Oh yeah, baby. I love Fury swipes when it comes to having a Rocky helmet. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Ooh. Yeah, finding this Rocky helmet just randomly on the ground was the best thing in the world for my Sandshrew, dude. Evolve your Sandshrew? I can. I'm waiting for it to hit level 33 because it learns Iron Head, so I wanted to have Iron Head before I evolve it. Silly Crumble might wake up after all that ruckus. There's no point in us sticking around. Let's get out of here. We'll make that bothersome kids holler some other day. So yeah, the Sandshrew should evolve this stream, hopefully. Oh man, you and Thwacky were brilliant together. See, Bede really wiped the floor with me the last time we battled, and don't get me wrong, I could take a loss. Battling means you gotta lose sometimes. But he said that I was dragging Lee's good name through the mud, being so rubbish like I was. I can't get those words out of my head. If I'm weak, then people will think Lee's weak too. I don't want that. I can't let Lee get dragged down. He's the unbeatable champion. I'm gonna have to take some time figuring this out. See you around, man. You just reteach it, I guess. But I'd rather just have it like just evolve like at like when it like learns it, like at the level for like Sandshrew. You're one of the gym challengers endorsed by Leon, aren't you? Mysterious voice. Ah, it's you. My name's Opal. If you want to know more, have a look at my Lee card. That is not how she sounds like. And I grew up with Pokemon, so when I tried out Gen 5 as an adult, it ended up being too complicated to wrap my head around, lol. That is fair, Clockwork. I feel like... Oh, what's a good beginner Pokemon? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. Oh, what is a good beginner Pokemon? I guess an earlier one is probably a better one. But also, like... Sometimes you gotta think, what's a good, like, beginner? Yeah, man, unironically, I think actually Gen 6 is a really good starter game. Unironically. I know people here really like Hop. No, honestly, Hop's not bad. No, if you ask me, I think people actually say that Hop is like one of their favorite characters from this game. Outside Pokemon's not for me. That is fair. Honestly, I wonder if you vibe more with the spin-offs, maybe? Like, maybe some of the easier / simple ones, like Pokemon Snap. Maybe the Stadium games, or like maybe the mini games for Stadium. Mystery Dungeon's not a bad one. Yeah, like if you want to like, there is a demo for Rescue Team DX that basically just gives you like the first hour of the game. If you ever want to try that one out, see how you feel about it. And you also get to keep your progress as well. Yeah, Misjudged can be a little brutal sometimes, I will admit that. But at the very least, the first hour of Rescue Team DX is at least worth playing via a demo. Plus, you get to keep your progress too to the main game if you so choose. Yeah, HAL I feel like is the most contested of Rivals, unfortunately. Like replaying Sun and Moon via Ultra Sun kind of recently, well, recently-ish, it was fine. Like, HAL was just okay, you know? He's not, I would say, the worst rival, though. I feel like that's unfortunately kind of the Gen 6 rivals. They're kind of lame. Like, what was it? Serena, at least the main one, so Serena slash, what's his name? Caleb, I think? Yeah, you're still on low health. I can work with this, maybe. Like, if you ask me, I think they are kind of the weaker rivals. Metronome? Oh, this could be anything. Extra sensory. I lived, bitch. Fable. I cannot fight that with my current setup. That is a fairy type, so let's have Bogos Vincent actually do something here. Gen 6 rivals all a bit flat, and 6 rivals are person who dances, and the one who actually gets badges and stuff. Yeah. Average attack and special attacks, defense and special defense. Interesting. So this could be good to do for, like, let's say, like a Shuckle, but I don't know how many times I'm going to be fighting a Shuckle anytime soon. Come on, Memento. Come on. String shot? Whatever. Sorry, Bogus Minted? Yeah, photos printed? Bogus Minted? Extra sense to be super effective. Payback. Uh-oh. Oh, at least it's stronger when it goes second. Ooh. You go for Metronome one more time. Well, you tried. To be honest, I do feel like the best rival of Gen 5. It's a weird thing to say, because, like, yeah, you have, like, Sharon and Bianca as rivals. But I almost want to say N is more your rival. Or rather, I guess, like, your third rival of sorts in that game. If that makes any sense, because you fight N so many times. Sure, he's, like, you know, he's got his true origins and all that. But he kind of has the vibe of a rival, if that makes any sense, with how often, like, he shows up and, like, you know, fights you and all that. I don't know. And I think kind of has, like, rival energy to him. Because I was thinking about this the other day, actually, of just, like, the best rivals of the series. And I feel like N might just be the best rival of the series. But I don't know if he really counts, you know? He's a weird sort of, like, gray area for rivals. Yeah, kind of like May and Brendan and Wally in a way. So it's like kind of like what? Like kind of like May slash Brendan with Wally, and with like Bianca and Sharon. I guess like with this game you have Marnie and Bede like with Hop. So it's like you have Hop as your rival, but you also have like additional rivals too. Bianca and Sharon are grand, so is Hugh. Oh yeah, Hugh from Black and White 2, yeah. Hugh's alright. More, however, yes, and is very, very good. Because as a villain, for some reason, he's definitely a morally great character. Thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated that. Much appreciated that. That is what I tried to say there. Gen 4 with Barry. Yeah, because Gen 4 only really had Barry. Oh, yo, an Axew. Hell yeah. There's his Galarian Mask. I love Galarian Mask and how absolutely moronic its evolution method is. It's the dumbest thing in the world, and I love it so much. You have to basically have it like lose a certain amount of health, and then like you have to also have that health be lost via battles. And then once said health is lost, you can then just like take your like bike, ride under a certain rock in the wild area, and then it just evolves that way. Again, it's like the dumbest thing in the world, but I love it so much for just how dumb it is. I'm trying to fight you right now. I'm like trying to use like my right stick for like a camera, but I can't do that in this game. Oh, I guess I could have just gone this way. Okay. Ooh, I will gladly take Steel Wing. That's actually a pretty good TM to have. See, it's wild. There's actually like good TMs amongst like your bad TMs. It's wild. I have to come this way, don't I? Yeah. Making curry? You feeling your curry decks? Backpacker Ruth. I don't know how you figured that out without looking it up. It feels like, what I love about Galarian Mask's evolution for Runerigus, I love how Playground Rumor it is. It feels like one of those things that like sounds so insane you would never think it's true, and it's like, no, actually that is how you do it. Not a lot of damage, but also think this thing is physically defensive, so I'm not surprised. Uh-oh. You're fucked now. Bogo's Binton's about to make you dead. Oh, yeah, I guess Cranberry could learn Steel Wing, you're right. This is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Oh, actually, I thought you used Circle Throw again for some reason. God, could you imagine like a what is it? A throw under like a trick room using like Circle Throw over and over and over, just preventing you from doing anything? It'd be annoying. Of course, that's probably why they run doubles as the main meta, not singles. Yeah, let me check out this thing real quick. Hang on. Let's go to physical attack. I could, yeah, I'm not gonna use Fearing Attack anytime soon. Yeah, I think it might be time on Steel Wing. Why can you learn Steel Wing, Bogos? What the fuck? Why can the little why can Bogos learn Steel Wing? Excuse me. Does Behem become a freaking Steel type? I don't remember that. I thought it was just pure Psychic. Why can I learn Steel Wing? I mean, honestly, I might just give it Steel Wing. Actually, no, it's a special attacker. What am I doing? Yeah, no, there's no reason for this, actually. Never mind. Earthquake. Kind of waiting on this one. This is going to be good to use, obviously, but I want to wait on, like, using that. Throat Chop could be good, because I think I have any dark moves in this team. Throat Chop would be good on you, but what to get rid of? I would probably have to get rid of... No, because... Okay, no, because you're going to learn, like, a better steel move later. That's probably for Earthquake. Slash is staying. Yeah, your moveset's pretty done, honestly. Cramorants could learn Throat Chop, though. No, I want to keep Stealth Rock, don't worry. Like, what, blah, 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 blah. Can't talk. No, I'd rather keep Stealth Rock if I can. Steel Wing was TM51 previous generation, so that might be why. I don't think it would change that much, though, would it? Ooh, Thunderbolt. Although I am getting Electric type soon. Bulldoze already knows that. Yeah. These don't really switch out there. Yeah, they don't, but it's still good damage to have. That's more what I care about. Does you know what you mean? Yes, but it's also my playthrough, so, you know, I'll do what I want. I want to use Stealth Rock, I'll use Stealth Rock. Oh shit, hi there. Wow, there's also strong in battle, that's who I am. Where's my phone? I can't find my phone, guys. I lost it! No, I didn't. It's right here. I heard a buzz a moment ago, I'm trying to find it. I will say, by the way, I did finally start like getting out of my gaming ruts I was on my own time recently. Last night I actually started up Ghost of Tsushima on my own time. So I genuinely was just like, dude, I don't know what the fuck to do in my own time. It was actually like getting so bad with that. And I'm just like, okay, I just need to start up something. And so I was like, my logic was just, you know, I could just, if I want to, just do 2 things, right? Because I was like really debating between Ghost of Tsushima and like a Dragon Ishin. So I just turned on Ghost of Tsushima, and honestly, I played about like an hour of it, and that game's kind of cool, honestly. There was a moment where like the title sequence showed up, and I actually kind of like felt myself getting like a little bit of goosebumps from it. So I'm just like, you know what? I think I kind of needed a game like this, just something just really new, something that I just never done before. Something that just feels really fresh to me. Yeah, I think I'll really enjoy Ghost of Tsushima, so I'll probably like talk about that every so often, like about like I guess my playthrough of it. And right now, I mean, it's cool. I think it's neat. I want to do more of it. I'll just do more later tonight or something on my own time. Plus, you're level 34. Motto Nicola. Even if I lose who I am, the charm of Pokemon will never fade. I think Behem is the only Pokemon to learn Steel Wing without wings of any sorts. There must be more, right? It's like there must be more out there. But Behem definitely does feel like one of them. I wish I could go down these like stairs a little bit faster, but that's okay. Oh! Remind me, a shiny Dugtrio's got like what, blue noses, I think? I really do wonder if I will find a shiny Pokemon in this playthrough. I would love to find a shiny, because like I've never found a shiny in like a main playthrough by any means. But it would be cool. I think Behem... Oh, I actually read that. What was it? Did you enjoy Rooftop Time? Yeah, he had a great time. Yeah, he had a great time. Eventually got that little bastard down, but I was like, Jesus, dude. Behem can learn Stealing because in Gen 5, TM51 was Ally Switch, and they just forgot to remove compatibility between gens when it became Steel Wing. Really? That's actually a weird oversight. Okay. Also, hi, Gabby. Hope you're doing good. It reminds me of the oversight of how, like, in in this generation, actually, how, every field Pokemon had you convince Kitty. Honestly, he just kind of came down on his own eventually. He was just like, there was one point when to go check on him, see if he actually came down or not. And he was just kind of like, just chilling, like, just like in the back porch. I'm like, alright, I guess you came down at some point, whatever, man. Ooh, dig. We just want to come in Steel Wing or Behem, Drampa, Dracloak / Dragapult, and also Surfetched. At the very least, Drampa is like a dragon, so I think can kind of make sense. Dragapult / Dracloak, again, I think it's like they're floating, so maybe it's like they sort of have wings. Surfetched is like a bird. I think I do get those, but I do get the, like, why it does feel a little weird. The big one for me really is just Behem being able to warn. It feels really strange. Almost weekend time? Heck yeah. Name's Carolus. I'm researching fossils. Got some fossils there. Will you show them to me, Carolus? Shit. Which one was it? Hang on. It's the fossilized... Which one was it? Bird and Drake. Yeah, Bird and Drake. Fossilized bird, fossilized Drake together. Yes, please. Unravel the mystery of these fossils. Okay, I need to look into something here real quick. Hang on. Let me make sure. I want at least a decent nature in this thing. So I'm looking for mainly, if I can, a plus attack nature. Although its stats are pretty evenly spread, that honestly doesn't matter too much, the nature here. His restoration was a great success. I can see in its eyes. This is the Pokemon that would walk the face of Galar in ancient times. Please take care. Please take care for this Pokemon. Dracozolt. Oh god, it's an abomination. Fossil Pokemon. The powerful muscles in its tail generate its electricity. Compared to its lower body, its upper half is entirely too small. It's so wild that it's like they're based on like apparently how like Europe fucked up like fossils at one point and they just made actual Pokemon based on that. But wow, what an abomination this thing is. I love it. Unfun fact, British explorers used to mix up fossils to make up new creatures. Yep, and that's what it's based on. Yeah, bonds and thighs. Alright, what's your nature, buddy? You got a plus... Ooh, that's adamant. Oh my god. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Oh, do I want that, though? Hang on. Do I want an adamant nature? If I do that, I gotta get Thunderbolt Tobogo's Binted instead. The thing is, I feel like I already have some kind of full-on dedicated physical attackers. All things considered, this might still be a pretty good nature for it. Yeah, that's the thing. I did see on the Cerebi page here that its attack stat is its best stat possible. So I could just make it focused on like physical attacking then. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah, so it's got Tackle, Thundershock, and Charge. I'll make it work. The main thing is just to give it physical moves, but yeah. Buns and thighs. Buns and thighs. You... I don't have an image for you? I guess I don't. I thought I did. Huh. Okay, give me a moment. I genuinely thought I had an image for the thing. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Where the fuck is it? There we are. I gotta get it off of the official website page and put it here in my folder. Even though I knew I was going to use this thing, apparently I did not actually gather an image for it like I thought I did. Oh, that's like a really tiny image. Hang on. Good enough. Also, it's not a shiny Pokemon now. It's a little tiny looking in that image, but honestly, it makes sense. It's fine. Can I make it? Actually, can I make it larger? Yeah, there we go, big boy. No, I don't have to just stay where it is there. I think it's fine. Okay, so what to give Buns and Thighs here? What is likely our last team member? Well, you want physical moves. Rock Blast is physical, that's a potential option. You can learn Bulldoze, which can be good. You can learn Brutal Swing. You are allowed to learn Thunderbolt, but considering your adamant nature, that's going to Bogos instead. Yeah, so no stab from Thunderbolt, but that's okay. And I think I'm going to get rid of... Ooh, Power Split? Yeah, I think I'll get rid of Power Split. I don't think I'm ever going to use Power Split or Guard Split. I know those can be good, but I think I'll, like, not really bother with them. Earthquake, again, really tempting on Buns and Thighs. I'll wait on that one just because I have Bulldoze already. You can learn Dragon Claw, which, yes. Poison Jab can be learned by Sol there. Earth Power, that's a special attacking move, so no. Grass Knot, that could be situational. Electro Ball, fast the user is. Liquidation, Dig. Let's see what we also got here. Scary Phase. Again, Rock Blast. Yeah, I got Bulldoze, so if I don't want to give it Earthquake immediately, I could just give it Bulldoze. Got Tackle. I don't think I want Tackle. Love this thing that's kind of ass. Yeah, I can make it work though. I think we'll keep Thundershock, but maybe give her Charge or Brutal Swing just to have like more like moveset variety / type variety. Now the big fun thing is training up Buns and Thighs there. That's gonna be the fun part. Reversal can be learned by you. Muddy Water can't be learned by anybody in this team. Poison Jab only by one guy. Okay, do I have any experience things? I'm going to assume no. I don't think I actually have access to that currently, unfortunately. I guess I have 2 rare candies. Although at this level, no. Speed stats, special defense. Who's my fastest guy here? Who is my... don't say that, I guess. Special defense points. Again, I don't really sure. Let's just save those. Just gonna give the Genius Feathers to Bogos. Special defense points, speed points, sunstones. Let's see, Ice Stone, that'll again be in a little bit. What can I give? Leftovers or if I don't have anything else to give the leftovers. Yeah, I'm thinking leftovers. I don't know what else to give it. Yeah, I'll just give it leftovers. Where is it? Oh, in the leftovers. Yippee! I'm glad that, like, all that turmoil I spent trying to get that damn Dracozolt fossil, like with that fossilized bird, I'm glad it worked out in the end. Now that I actually got a pretty good Dracozolt with that adamant nature, like, that's gonna be really useful. So I'm actually very happy about that. Yes, our team right now, Grass type, Water Flying, Ice Steel. Oh god, I forgot about these kind of trainers. Pokemon is our team, we both give it our all. Are they just reason you climb ladders? Yeah. Fucking artists are so good. Let's see, so yeah, Ice Steel, Fighting Dark, Psychic, Electric Dragon. Yeah, we got a pretty good type variety, thankfully. And I will say as well, again, I do feel like Behem and Sandshrew are potentially ones I could get rid of. I don't know yet. I'm going to try and stick with them. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I'm glad there's still a chance they're just absolute sickos. I know, right? It's great. I'm going for the Fighting Dark Urshifu simply because I already have a water type on the team and I don't like to double type so I can help it. You're up, Saul. Sudowoodo. I would like to use a Sudowoodo someday. The only problem I have with it is that all its stats are the exact same, which is a little hard to use. Or it was either that they're all the same or that they're kind of low. It was something like that. Here comes the Rock Slide. What, are you gonna explode too? Hell yeah. I'm actually cool with Aerial Ace, sure. I feel like getting rid of its like one electric move, but to be honest, with that special attack, yeah. At least I got Dragon type. And plus I have Thunderbolts on Bogos, so this is not the worst thing in the world. What's your team into Maryland's team builder? No 3 mod weakness overlaps, that's really nice. Yeah. I actually, let's see, I forgot that Maryland did make that. Oh, right, their faces. Your moves are beautiful. Oh my, I'm completely fascinated by them. Yeah, I try to make at least a pretty balanced team if I could. I had some other... So, let me actually look in my folder real quick. So, I had this in this folder, like, an original vision for this team. Based on things I'm not using. So, for one thing, Cursola is in here. And I forgot how fucking annoying Cursola is to find. Let's see. Boltund was in here, because I was thinking about using a Boltund. Berserker was in here for potential steel type. As well as Galarian Rapidash was here for, like, a Galarian, like, Pokemon. So it's funny how different this team kind of became. Like, some stuff I know was in here originally. Like, I know, like, Rillaboom was in here originally. I know that, I believe... I think I actually did have Urshifu in here originally. But I don't remember for sure. It kind of evolved over time, this, like, folder of, like, what I basically call, like, the shield... stream assets. Yeah, I forgot how kind of annoying Cursola is to find. Like, I was hoping for maybe like one of those what do you call it? For one of like the raid dens to have it perhaps, but not this time, which is all good. One other time, perhaps I'll get to use that Galarian Corsola. Oh, I forgot the music for Stow Inside, hell yeah. Yeah, my team, yippee! I had Boltund and Galarian Rapidash on my team, purely got Shield for Galarian Rapidash. For me, whenever it comes to like a Pokemon like version that I choose, it's always dependent upon... I don't really need to buy Pokeballs anymore. It always depends for me upon like a first impression of the Legendary. It's just like which Legendary do I like more whenever I first see them. It's very simplistic, I feel, but that's just the way I do it when it comes to getting a Pokemon game. So when I saw Zacian and Zamazenta, I'm just like, I want Shield Dog. Well, if I wanted the Great Grey Wolf Sif, I would just go play Dark Souls or something. And admittedly, I've actually never really played Dark Souls. I've only really played... Actually, that's not true. That's not true. There was like a network test thing for Dark Souls Remastered on the Switch. I did play a little bit of Dark Souls from that. I do remember that. Which I've also heard that apparently people would say that Dark Souls Remastered is like actually the best version of Dark Souls 1. Specifically the Switch version. I think it's just because it's kind of like the older game, but with all the new stuff, is what I've heard. So I think as a result of that, people would say that genuinely, if you want to play Dark Souls 1, the best version might actually be the Switch version. Anyways, I'm going back here. Switch version of Dark Souls 1 does not have all the texture changes. That's what it was. Yeah, the texture changes. Yeah, the only bad thing is, yeah, the 30 FPS. But that's, I mean, to be fair, 30 FPS is not a deal breaker, I feel like. Yeah, it's nice to have games run at a higher frame rate, but it's not a deal breaker if they don't. Provided that the frame rate isn't, like, worse than, like, 30, but, you know. Because I've had some games where the frame rate dips below 30, and that can be kind of rough. I love the game, love the story of it, but Digimon Survive on the Switch had that problem very frequently, which is a bit of a shame. Because I do think Digimon Survive is a very good game, with a very fun story to it, but wow, that Switch version I don't recommend. And I did all that for stream. I unironically think if I wasn't playing the Switch version of Digimon Survive on stream, like if I played like the PS4 version or something, I unironically think I would have finished that playthrough a lot faster than I actually did. I genuinely think it would have been a few streams shorter, purely because of, like, faster loading times, unironically. Because, like, I remember when I saw my friend Fury playing that on her stream, I'm just like, oh my god, this is run so much faster. I think because she was playing the Steam version. It was wild to see the game running at, like, just a better frame rate and everything else like that. Nothing here. Just Cubfruit chilling around. What's up, buddy? What's up, Danger? Don't be a stranger. Oh, man, I should... Oh, yeah, man. Okay, I don't know if I actually talked about that. They did actually finally show off, like, Spider-Verse 2 getting a release date recently. Along with a lot of other things as well getting a release date. Like, they revealed the title of Spider-Man 4. Like the MCU Spider-Man 4. One more Diglett on Challenge Road. And yeah, I don't know, like, I mean... I have hopes for it. I've been hearing rumors of, like, potential like actors or characters that they might include in it. We'll see. I guess my only really hope for Spider-Man 4 is I hope it kind of stays street level. I would like, because they always have to throw in like another like, so there's like a whole contract thing when it comes to like Spider-Man 4. Sometimes it's a deal breaker. Fighting games at 30 FPS is a yikes. You know what? Fair enough, actually. Yeah, most fighting games should not be running at 30. If it runs at 30, that's really weird for a fighting game. What was it though? Yeah, for Spider-Man 4, I guess my only really hope. Well, for one thing, when it comes to the MCU Spider-Man movies, I know they actually, there's something in the contracts where they basically have to have like one of the main Marvel heroes in there. That's why like for the first two it was like Iron Man and the third one was Doctor Strange, because they had to be there. Like, well, at least one of their big heroes has to be there by like a contract thing. So I hope that like if Spider-Man 4 stays street level, I hope that like their guy for that is like Daredevil. Though I guess granted Daredevil was in Spider-Man No Way Home, like very briefly. Like he's there for like a minute, but like still I would love like Daredevil to actually be like more prominent. Hello! Master's already sent word. The Tower of Darkness is here. A special training ground that only Kung Fu can use. If you want to climb the tower, please make sure that Kung Fu is the only Pokemon on your team. Oh, I forgot they make me do this. Shit, okay. I forgot they make me do this. Alright, hang on. I have to box my other guys. What the hell is that? Oh, it's the Marowak, okay. Alright, I'll get you guys back here in a little bit. I wonder what mystery gift is in this game right now. Eh. Raise comfort to at least level 30, training will go smoothly. Once you enter the tower, you won't be able to leave until you best 5 opponents, or are defeated yourself. The tower you didn't choose will be close to you forever. Well, no, I know, well, movies are in 24. Like, well, it depends upon the film, because most films are shot, last I recall, in 24 FPS. Yeah, more often than not, films are in 24 FPS. Like that is the standard frame rate for film, but that's film and not a video game. There's a big difference there, because whenever you see a film, I believe the word is interpolated. I might have said that word wrong. Let me double check to actually make sure that word is correct. Hang on, interpolated. Yeah, interpolated. Whenever you see you'll see this with like TVs a lot, because a lot of TVs do this by default. That's actually really irksome. When films are interpolated to like 60 FPS via different TVs, it always looks very off, right? That's because they were not designed for that. Film and stuff is designed for 24, unless it's specific. There are cameras that are specifically there to be shot at a higher frame rate. That's what we call a soap opera camera. We see those in, obviously, soap operas that you could see run at a higher frame rate. Or rather, are shot at a higher frame rate. And I know actually for the soap opera camera, that's actually been used, I think, for some other stuff. I think some of the Kamen Riders actually used a soap opera camera. I think it was Ryuki used a soap opera camera, because I was looking into that one time when I was like looking into like some soap opera camera stuff. And I believe that was actually the case. It was like one of the Kamen Riders. I think Ryuki might have been it. Or was it Ryuga? It was something. It was something like that. The first Hobbit movie, if I recall correctly, was filmed in 48, and people kept saying it looked weird because of it. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, most films is at 24, and that's film, and not like, you know, video games, which are typically, it depends on the game. Some games run at 60, which is an ideal, usually. Some at 30. It's like for Pokemon, like the last 60 FPS Pokemon was Emerald, until Legends ZA on the Switch 2, which is fucking wild, by the way, that it was like that long for 60 FPS Pokemon mainline. But so cool, honestly. Most are at 30 or 60 or 25/15 EU. Follow the path of darkness. There'll be no turning back once you've made your choice. You sure want to climb the Tower of Darkness? I'm sure. Tell your heart's set. The best of luck to you. Thank you. Let's go. Tower of Darkness. Me and my Kung Fu. Don't tell me about this talk of darkness. Walking only a path of light will not help broaden your perspective. You must learn to use both the light and the dark. Let me show you how. Challenge with the Master Dojo students. Zorua. Ryu wants to be petted. Brick Break. Unironically, I think actually choosing the Dark tower might actually be a bit easier just because I have fighting type moves. This part is so funny to do post game because none of these teams are adjusted in any way besides levels. Light and dark aside, you have certainly broadened my perspective. This guy rolls up with a level 65 Zorua. Impressive. You can now proceed to the second floor. Yippee. Those strong in the darkness are also strong in the light. I have traveled the path of darkness and perfected my strength in the light. Behold. I think I chose the Kingdom Hearts area, guys. Just a funny little hunch. I actually do like the music here. It's actually a nice song. I'm really just gonna steamroll everything with Brick Break, aren't I? I wonder how higher level these things would be if I came here, like, after fighting, like, the 4th gym leader. I wonder how much they actually change with each gym badge. Yes, even my strength perfected in light can be overshadowed at times. 1920. That was, like, 95 years ago. Impressive. You can now proceed to the 3rd floor. We are all but lost travelers, feeling our way through the darkness around us. The result of battles, they are headed in darkness until the battles are completed. That is the beauty of battling. So I'm curious, by the way, you guys ever do, like, Wikipedia dives? I recently did, like, a Wikipedia dive about... Well, I don't really want to talk about, like, what it was I did a Wikipedia dive on stream, because, like, it's a kind of a serious thing, but, like, I was doing, like, a Wikipedia dive recently because I found out about, like, this one thing from a friend who was telling me about, like, this, like, basically, like, this person that, like, a thing happened to. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting, honestly. So it's like, I don't know, man. I kind of want to, like, do, like, more, like, Wikipedia diving sometimes. I think that could be fun. These guys would really just have, like, non-adjusted teams, huh? Like, an NK... a Zorua, yeah. Now the darkness surrounds me. I am about to black out. Darkness! Darkness! Imprisoning me! Impressive. You can now proceed to the 4th floor. It was in the same, only 2 level sets, pre-Darkest Day and post-Darkest Day, out of the 20s to 60s. Okay. Wind that carries a ship out to sea is wind that stalls a ship returning to port. What shines light on one path can also be what keeps another in darkness. Let us see if you can find your own path forward. Challenged by the Master Dojo students. I do like her little buns, that's cute. Croc-a-lack! My murder podcast girl era. Like, oh my god, let's go. Today's topic. What was it? No, what's it called? Chernobyl, yeah. Our today's topic, Chernobyl. There was a Chernobyl disaster back in 19... whatever. Back when the old people lived. Like, oh my god. They say you can't go in there anymore. There's a room's full of radioactivity. No one can go in there for at least another, like, 100 years. Seems you have found your path and sailed right on course. No, like, genuinely, I think, like, there was something I think I remember seeing once that said, like, basically Chernobyl is, like, full of radiation for at least, like, another, like, I think 50, 60 plus years or something like that. It's like, it'll be a long while before Chernobyl can actually be, like, you know, can actually go back into. Yes.
The Nyko?
Yes.
It is too late for me. Did you almost say My Hero Academia in order to say Chernobyl?
No, I almost said Hiroshima. I'm like, that's not right. Hang on.
Is it bad that I'm going to say that's 3 disasters in a row?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's 11 p.m. So one of them is not a disaster, and it's pretty obvious which one.
Mm-hmm.
The chino no.
So I think they're both disasters in a way.
No, yeah. I was making a joke about the fact that I ranked My Hero Academia with Chernobyl and Hiroshima,
Mm-hmm.
which darkest sketch.
Darkest sketch. Darkest sketch.
It's the Dark Tower. The darkest sketch are only here. This is what you learn, Kung Fu. I'm so sorry.
Because then just like just, it's like, oh no, he's foaming. Oh no, what have I done?
Oh no. Too many edgy jokes. Kung Fu is about to start his own YouTube channel.
He's gonna become a gamer. Oh no.
Oh no. He's gonna be weak to grass.
Okay, but this is actually really cool though. Dojo Master Mustard. I love he flips his hat off. He's like, oh, okay, now it's actually time for me to take this seriously. It's so cool, honestly.
Yeah.
He's got his own Kung Fu too. Where the hell did you get a second one? I need to get serious if I am to take you on. All your senses now. Let this battle sharpen you. Show me how you can grow. Watch closely. This is what Kung Fu's fists are truly capable of. Used aerial ace. I'm doing the same thing.
I can't imagine just the Kung Fu's just going like like doing tippy taps like Oh. Oh. Somebody in chat just said that his ponytail kind of resembles like the one in Hisuian Zorua.
Yeah. Shit. I did not say before this fight started.
Which I might say I can't understand why, but at the same time I might disagree. Also, wow, losing gamer, excellent gamer, maniacal. No.
That's me.
It's not an easy thing. It's not an easy thing, but
Yeah, he was
what
just
I
doing
was
too
going
much
to say
damage to me. I just couldn't recover. He was doing too much damage. He was also faster than me. I was in a really bad spot.
yeah, it's not an easy challenge.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks really close to Hisuian Zorua, but at the same time, whatchamacallit, Hisui is based on Japan, while Mustard is pretty much based on Chinese, like, martial arts, so kind of a bit different.
There you go. Now it's stronger.
So
Learn bulk up.
anyway,
Keep going.
it is time for me to join the two bad things that we just talked about and be forgotten in the realms of history. Ooh.
Good night, Camille. Alright, why don't we actually do that again? I'm like juicing up this Kung Fu as best I can, because I would rather not lose that fight the next time. Alright, well, gotta do all those fights again. That sucks. That's something I actually don't like about the tower, is that if you lose, like, at any point, you're like, you gotta do it all again. At the least, you are allowed to save, so, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. But it's still just like, man. Dojo student defeated. Mustard hands you a bear cub and tells you to come fight him later with his own bear that has the moves to counterpick your Cubfu. In a society where if you lose a Pokemon battle, you are forced to give the winner money. Interesting that. Oh my god. So what you're saying is I've been set up for failure this whole time. Damn. Am I actually getting experience from these fights? I don't think I am, right? No, I'm just crazy. I'm getting experience. I'm just crazy. Could you imagine getting to the top floor, fighting Mustard up there with your Cubfu, and he like throws out the aerial lace with like a critical hit and just like annihilates you instantly? That'd be annoying. I feel like I unfortunately could see that happening to me again. Okay. Da, 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 no. Impressive. Proceed to the 4th floor. Okay. It's fun how, like, I feel like I've done, like, so much of the Isle of Armor, like, alongside the main story here. It's cool, honestly. Who's doing that?
Hold it right there, Pongax! Stop this thing and let me go, or I'll blow you to bits!
Yo, Himbo Kirby. Good username there. How you doing, dude? Thanks for the raid. Much appreciate that. How you doing? What are you guys up to tonight? Or I guess rather this... I keep saying tonight, but what are you guys up to this evening? According to my shout command, you guys are up to some Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Nice, nice. Hope you enjoyed that. Is it a first time playthrough? Were you doing the Pokemon Fiesta by chance? Whatever the case may be, hope it was a good stream there, dude. We're just doing some Pokemon Shield here. I've been kind of replaying through the game. Currently, main story progress-wise, we're right outside the 4th gym. But we're here, actually, in the Isle of Armor, trying to, like, finish up, like, this thing here to get our Cubfu in a good spot. It's been good, honestly. I'm having a good time here. And I hope you guys had a good time in your stream as well. And, you know, thank you for that raid. Much appreciated. Let me get you guys some countermeasures. I basically speedran to build. No, I wasn't doing the festival. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Honestly, though, I probably should give a replay to Let's Go at some points. Because I really did enjoy Let's Go. Oh, top floor there. Okay. I don't know. I feel like I want to replay Let's Go at some point. I just don't know when. Regardless, though, thank you again for the raid. Let me get you guys some countermeasures. Embo, Kirby, and crew, thanks for the raid, guys. Much appreciated. Again, hope it was a good stream. We're doing some Pokemon Shield here. Currently just going through the Isle of Armor, trying to go through the Darkness Tower here. It's been going good. If there's anyone coming in for the raid who hasn't been here before, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different games around here. Currently doing some Pokemon Shield. I also got a playthrough of Pikmin 4 that I've been playing through blind at different points. I guess, actually, I have next week's schedule ready, so to show off next week's schedule at the current moment in time, gonna do some more Pokemon on Monday is what the current plan is. Then Wednesday and Thursday more Pikmin. I might actually swap. I might swap Pikmin to Monday since we did Pokemon today. I might swap Pikmin to Monday and then do like Pokemon Wednesday and then Pikmin on Thursday and then whatever I feel like doing on Friday. So that's basically the schedule for next week. So yeah, just basically just more Pokemon and Pikmin. A lot of Switch games on here recently. Never beat it on building Red Steam, but with Eevee instead of Pikachu. Heck yeah, dude. Honestly, the partner Eevee in that game is really good. So I hope you enjoy using it. There you are. I think you choose the Tower of Darkness. You've all done well to get this far. Babear. If I put a bit more on me. It's been a while since the last time I battled like this, but I think you can handle it. Stream 2 clears of one of my fish Pokemon. We all need some darkness in ourselves. Let me be the one to teach you the final lesson on the essence of darkness. Hell yeah. Master Dojo Mustard. Got a rain fake on Eevee. No worries, dude, no worries. Thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate that. Be sure to get some good rest. I need to get serious if I aim to take you on. On your senses now and let this battle sharpen you. Show me how you can grow. You since a bit where being on the battle well, you'll be fine, buddy. You be fine. You got this. Watch closely. What Kung Fu says I'm truly capable of. Hopefully not Aerial Ace this time. Nope, here it comes. And we can live the Brick Break. Let me just go right back into that. I really think I need to just detect that first turn, because it's just gonna, like, Aerial Ace each time. The problem is that this thing is not fast. My Kung Fu was not fast enough to outspeed that thing. And if I use, like, what is it? I can't use an X speed in the first turn, because then I just, you know, take damage anyways, which is not fixing the problem. And I only get so much experience from this, so... Yeah, I think the plan is gonna have to be just detect the first turn. Although, to be honest, I really feel like... Here's the problem I think I'm facing right now. I think the problem I'm facing is that I don't think I'm strong. I think I have to get even stronger for this. Which is annoying, but I think I can do... No, I can do this. He's got to just use Brick Break like twice or something. Or absolute worst, I just try and like just friendship my way through this. Shiakaze! Detect. I do love like the sound effects that play when he's like punching and stuff. That's very fun. Ah. Focus energy. That is scary. I wonder if I should also change the hit, like the held item on Kung Fu. Maybe that might work a bit more. Nope, just have to get lucky. Cool. Yeah, because I noticed like he like kept opening with like Aerial Ace, so it's like I had to do something about that. Actually throwing. You young folk grow so fast. It never ceases to amaze me. 6,000 Pokédollars for winning. What a team! Impressive, most impressive. Yeah. Ah. Yo, Gatsuk's hope you're doing good, dude. Haha. I knew you were worthy of my trust. You have done well, very well indeed, in raising Kung Fu to this level of strength. There goes the shield. It's going good, dude. It's going good. We're right outside the 4th gym, and we're just over here finishing up this part of the Isle of Armor. Focus energy plus areas was a one-shot. He just break to throw off the century. I know, right? Leon was once my best student a long time ago. He too attempted this trial. He never made it to either tower. He got lost along the way. Now it is finally time for Kubfu to evolve. Go and show Kubfu the Scroll of Darkness. He is ready now. Oh shit, it's like the scroll from Kung Fu Panda. I really do need to watch the second Kung Fu Panda eventually, man. Bro's name is Mustard, I know, right? But his wife's name is Honey, so, you know, Honey Mustard is the joke. Do you wish to show Kubfu the Scroll of Darkness and have it evolve? I do. I mean, not like I have a choice. A bear. Ryu is evolving. Congratulations, your Ryu evolved into Urshifu. You get to win these scrolls off an auction. Scarlet and Violet was not a fan of that? Ew. Wushu Pokemon. Urshifu, fighting dark, single strike style, inhabiting the mountains of a distant region. This Pokemon races across sheer cliffs, training its legs and refining its moves. Wish to learn Wicked Blow? Sure. I think it's a signature move, it sounds like. 80-100. The user having mastered the dark style strikes the target with a fierce blow. This attack is always a critical hit. Alright, we'll buy Headbutt. Ryu, I have learned the ways of YouTube and Adobe pirating to start my channel. I'm going to make reaction videos. I will profit off other people's work. He's now become Evil Ryu. Yeah, so this is the Ryu that you know, the Ryu that embraced the Satsui no Hado. Behold, before you stands Urshifu. Sure to be unyielding armor that will shatter any blade turned against it. It has mastered the style of darkness. Berserk. Huh, you've suddenly grown, haven't you? And to think, not too long ago, you would have run and hid behind me the moment you got scared. Indeed, no matter how old I get, witnessing someone grow always brings joy to my heart. You too, thank you both from the bottom of my heart. Oh, I almost forgot. I give this to anyone who has faced me when I was taking the battle seriously. Mustard's league card. Now then, let's head back to the dojo. See, that's what he's meant to do. It will be time for the next step. Dark learns Raging Demon, the Water learns Shoryuken. I feel like the Hadouken. Well, actually, well, the thing is, like, it's like Rapid Strike. So, like, what's the most, like, Rapid Strike Street Fighter thing? I mean, I think about, like, E Honda's move, but, like, that's not really Ryu's thing. So the closest thing he's got would probably be, like, one of the Hadoukens that does, like, multiple hits, basically. But it's not a punching move, so it may as well just be, like... Maybe it could just be, like, his Tatsumaki. Even though that's a kicking move, but yeah. I know that I think there's, like, one more bit to the Isle of Armor here in terms of, like, story stuff, so at least we're almost done with the Isle of Armor, which is cool. I want to see if I can go find some mushrooms, though. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. What? Yeah, I'm basically the Shin Shoryuken. I do like Ryu. I actually played Ryu in Marvel 3 when he was not good in that game. I still liked playing him, even if he wasn't the greatest. I was in the rest of my team, I just remembered. So one more level for Saul, and then Bo goes also like some of the mid to late 30s, I think. Part of me wants to think it's like 37 to get Behem. I think that sounds right. If you're wondering what I'm doing here, I'm looking for mushrooms. They're in the caves usually, so I'm trying to see if I can find like maybe like 1 or 2 mushrooms if possible. Nobody was good in that game, to be fair, so we learned from the return of Marvel 3 to Evo. Like, the objective best team is like, what is it? Ah, get this fucking bull away from me. I think it's Zero May Cry, aka Zero, Dante, and Virgil, I think is considered the best team. But there's also a lot of other really good characters too, like Doctor Doom. What else is considered really good in that game? Phoenix, well, specifically Dark Phoenix, like Jean Grey, not Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright is considered pretty bottom tier, unfortunately, just due to his mechanic, but Phoenix Wright can be really good if you get his objection mode going. Which, very fitting for how he is, like, in the actual games. In that he can start in a bad situation, but can turn things around and be, like, really powerful. Due to just, you know, his quick wit. Yeah, I think Wesker is considered to be pretty good, too, in Marvel 3. So yeah, Wesker's pretty good. I'm trying to think who else is considered really good from like both sides. It's like reason fighter's gotta be golden. Exactly. I used to know this really well too, because I used to actually like play a lot of Marvel 3. Shit. So I'm like, I'm not like annoyed, but it's like more so one of those like, man, why am I blanking on this thing? I'm like, come on, man. You should know this. Where are the mushrooms? I need mushrooms. Not finding any mushrooms. But you get the idea, though. Yeah, tier list, S ranks. Phoenix Wright, Lythero. To be fair, when I think of like a good Phoenix Wright player, I think about I Heart Justice more than I think about like Lythero. Because I Heart Justice was legit winning like tournaments with Phoenix Wright and his team. I know the worst character of Marvel 3 is considered to be Hashenko, because her install is really bad, which is a shame. She's also really slow in that game, which is weird because like in the actual like Darkstalkers games, she's pretty fast. I don't know, man, they made her really bad. If I didn't say Morgan, Morgan's also really good in Marvel 3. Like you frequently saw her like at like top level playing. Sentinel, I want to say, was pretty high up there too. Weirdly enough, I think of like the Marvel 2 big three. I think that like Storm might have been considered the worst of the three. Her or Magneto, I forget. Also, have fun walking the dog there, Anna. This is like we missed about. This does make me reminisce a bit though about. There was this one creator I follow. They haven't uploaded in so long. Moldy Bagel, I believe is their channel name. They uploaded a lot of like detailed videos about like Dragon Ball FighterZ and like all the characters in that game and like why like this character might have been like so good or what made them like so ridiculous. Like they had videos of like GT Goku, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, Android 18, stuff like that. And it's wild too because like when I kind of stopped playing fighters a lot, I realized that's when they actually made 18 really good. Because I did have 18 in some of my teams, but I never really felt like she was like super amazing. And then I realized, oh, they made her way, way better after I stopped playing, which thank God. Because like my main team after a while for Dragon Ball FighterZ became, I would lead with Super Saiyan, Vegeta. Then I'd have Zamasu as like my second character. And then I had Nappa as my anchor. Yeah, I was a fucking Nappa player, dude. Nappa was fun. Like, I played the beta for Fighters, and I remember that beta was when I, like, tried Nappa. I was like, oh, I actually really like how Nappa plays in this game. He's actually really fun. I love him just being like this big bruiser character, while also being a summoner with, like, the Cybermen. I thought that was actually really fun. And then they just made the Cybermen just, like, really broken over time. They used to be so trash early on. And then they did things like they made them like immune to like the beams and stuff like that. So I was like, oh my god, the Cybermen got really good. Which just made Nappa, like Nappa's still considered like pretty bottom tier. But like Nappa was still really fun and was really strong. So I don't know, I like playing Nappa. Speaking of Lythera, since the timing is impeccable, I love the edits and accidental timings on stream. Yeah. No, like Lythera's a very good creator like out there. It's definitely a level I definitely kind of strive for when it comes to like where I would love to be eventually in terms of like I guess like being able to like create like content that people would really enjoy. But I also know, like, the work that he, like, puts into that stuff is not easy, and I know very much I've seen him get... I can't blame him for this, too. Just seeing his, like, frustrations when it comes to, like, the content creation stuff of, like, oh, my video got flagged as, like, what is it, for mature audiences, which means it doesn't make as much money on it. Or I've seen some people, like, there was this one creator, I've seen Turbojet, I believe is their name, where, like, they've expressed some frustrations because sometimes their stuff got marked as for kids because it was like a Sonic video, and it's like, no, this is not for kids, like, at all. Because, like, I think that was, because, like, if it's like kids content on YouTube, I think that straight up cannot make, like, any money. I think that's purely because of, like, all those, like, old, like, weird videos of, like, here's, like, Elsa Spider-Man or stuff like that. It's, like, all those, like, really weird videos that was, like, plaguing, like, kids' YouTube back in, like the early 2010s. Hey, did you mark a video mine for kids? Dang, that sucks, JDB. Yeah, it's just a frustrating thing to deal with, honestly, and I imagine, like, you know, just all the people out there who just have to deal with that can get just so frustrated. Like, I'm just using YouTube to, like, upload my VODs and stuff, right? Like, I can't even imagine what it's like to just go through hours upon hours of, like, editing a video, even putting some money into it, too, whether you're, like, getting, like, you know, an editor for it, or maybe you're hiring, like, a voice actor to do, like voice, like, a character for some lines or something. It's like, there's a process to it, right? And it sucks to think that that can just all be taken away because YouTube's like, this is for kids. You don't get to, like, you know, change that. Only, it's like, we decide it. It's like, oh, okay. I want to do something real quick. I'll go back here. Venture to your heart's content. The gallery region is yours to explore. I changed it back, then updated all my videos to be not for kids by myself. Yeah. Max Soup. So you can actually give Max Soup to the Urshifu, which is actually something I want to do here. The thing is, I do want to give it to my starter eventually. Oh, actually, okay. So I think I only have, like, how many mushrooms here do I have? Let me see here. Hang on. So I only have currently 4 mushrooms. So let me ask this question. Should I use the mushroom on Urshifu? Or Thwacky's evolution, which will happen in a few levels? That's a good question to ask myself, because both would be good. I feel like I should just use it on my starter instead? Yeah, I think I'm going to use it on my starter instead. I don't like... As nice as me to use it on Urshifu, I think I actually want to save it on my starter. I do know that when it comes to, like, uploading, like, YouTube videos, I keep having to, like, set it to where it's like... What is it? Because they won't let me actually upload something unless I specifically have to mark it as, like, this is not made for kids, right? Does Urshifu even work with until post-game because of the storyline with Hop? That's the thing, actually. I don't know, because I remember there's supposed to be more to it. Considering that there's not any more to it, I wonder if I'm basically done with the Isle of Armor until post-game. Can someone confirm that for me? Like, genuinely? Because, like, I noticed that, right? Because I'm like, wait, is there not anything left to do? Like, am I genuinely just done with Isle of Armor until I beat the game? Like, I guess I actually am asking that question. I remember it had, like, some, like, later game stuff, so that's why I'm, like, wondering. I believe so, yeah. Shit, okay, then I guess we're done with Isle of Armor. Cool. Cool, okay. Hot. I didn't expect to finish Isle of Armor today, but you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. Need to reach crits for max honey? No, you don't. I don't. No, I don't think you actually need to do that because I swear I never did that on my original file. I swear I never did that on my original file, and I was still able to beat Isle of Armor. So I don't think that's it, unless I'm actually just misremembering. Because if I have to get all the watts, that's gonna suck. I swear I don't think I need to do that. Hopefully, I don't remember having to do that in like my original file. Poison fighting, that's a Croagunk. Ooper. Oh, that thing's there. It's a Temple. Clink. It's hailing. Also, apparently I've already seen one of these. When? Yay. I do love that they give you watts just for like fighting those glowing Pokemon. That's actually really fun. Man, I will say though, one thing in this game I wish I could have potentially used. I just don't get the chance to, sadly. So, this game, I know has Wild Milotic. But that's kind of late game to even get. Because, like, I tried once to use a Milotic in Gen 4. I literally, in Platinum, went out of my goddamn way to catch the Feebas. Which, by the way, catching Feebas in Platinum fucking sucks. Because it's in this big room with like a lot of water tiles. It's only in 4 specific water tiles. It's annoying to catch Feebas in that game, dude. And I did it. And then I found out via making all those Poffins and stuff. Also, hi Jarzus. Hope you're doing good, dude. What is it? So I made the Poffins, right? And like, I found out it's not really possible in single player to make the Poffins that you would need to actually like make a Milotic, which sucks. I'm like, come on, really? Like, it was such a bummer. I just couldn't do that. I was a little disappointed, honestly. I just really wanted to use it, and I couldn't just because the Poffins were not possible single player in Platinum, which sucks. But what can you do other than say hello, Jaws? That's how you doing? How was your stream? What are you up to, dude? What were you up to, dude? I can speak, I swear. According to my shout-out command, you're up to some Odd Adventure. Is that anything like the Oddworld games out of curiosity? Whatever the case may be, though, hope it was a good stream, dude, and thank you so much for the raid, really do appreciate that. We're doing some Pokemon Shield currently. We finished up what we could of the Isle of Armor until, like, I guess the game's, well, post-game. Yeah, because all that stuff for Isle of Armor is just some post-game stuff, so we're basically good for Isle of Armor for any time soon. At this point now, it's just focusing on main story. Excuse me. So, yeah. I'll be doing that. And let me get you guys some countermeasures for that there raid. Let's see, the stream was good. I was an Earthbound-inspired RPG. I helped fund it on Kickstarter, and I did the tier of entering myself in the game. Oh, shit. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. Legit, that's actually super cool, dude. Okay, for real, though. Countermeasures time. Jars and crew, thanks for the raid, guys. Much appreciated. Let's see, it's an early access game. It's Earthbound inspired, helps on the Kickstarter. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Well, yeah, like I said, we're doing some Pokemon Shield here. For those guys from Jars' raid or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different games right here. Currently doing a Pokemon Shield replay, as well as a Pikmin 4 blind playthrough. Been kind of alternating between those. This is scheduled for next week. Pokemon on Monday, Pikmin Wednesday. Might swap those. So I'll do like Pikmin Monday, Pokemon Wednesday. Thursday, Pikmin. Friday freeform night, basically. I'm going to keep it open if I want to do like either Pikmin or Pokemon or something else. I'm going to keep that open best I can. So yeah, that's what's going on here. And Jarzy, if you need to raid and run this afternoon, no worries, dude. I completely understand. And again, thank you for that raid. I probably should take a break sometime soon. I just don't know like when, but I probably should. Bridgefield. You got Fossil Fish Dragon? I did, yes. It actually was a really good nature too. It's an adamant nature. Which its best attack, or rather its best stat is physical attack. So I'm like, you know what? Sure, yeah. So it's gonna be a pretty good physical attack. I already gave it Dragon Claw. It's got Aerial Ace. It's got, I think I gave it Bulldoze. I'll double check the moveset in a moment. Oh, that's a Ninjask. Interesting. And tier 3. Which very tempting there, game. Very tempting. Honestly, maybe I should do some of these raids purely to help out Buns and Thighs here. Get some experience points. Yeah, it's Adamant Nature. Currently Bulldoze, Aerial Ace, Brutal Swing, Dragon Claw. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I might start doing some of these raids because I really do need... Yeah, I really do need, like... my Dracozolt. I need to get it some levels. It's actually in a really rough spot that doesn't actually have any levels. Because I don't know how I'm gonna get it experience without just doing Dynamax adventure stuff. Oh, if it just intimidates, thanks. Yeah, the AI could be a lot better in these. I do agree with you. Like, they're not the greatest, sadly. What AI there, but a Magikarp? Yep, that they did. Brought a Magikarp. That old man is Solrock. Yeah, like the Solrock trainer's the worst one, the Magikarp's the worst one. There's just some annoying ass trainers, dude. Nice. So, starting with tier 3 raids, there's a new thing to it. Getting desperate. It has a shield. So now, basically at tier 3, the enemies can start making like shields for themselves, kind of protect themselves for a moment. As you saw there, a standard move was just one hit off its shield. I believe if I did like a super effective move, it would be like another hit. I forget if like super effective actually would have gotten rid of 2 things there. That shield's gone. Lost some. Yeah, so when the shields break, it does lose stats in that moment. As well as like it takes the damage it would have taken. So again, it's a really cool like idea. And especially it's very helpful whenever you fight against it. Yeah, there's one down. Max Quake. Which raises its defense. Special defense, really? Okay. I really thought it was physical defense for some weird reason. Storm raging above you is growing stronger. Well, that's good. Okay, this steals physical defense. Okay. Well, I have no reason to catch this Ninjask, to be honest with you. But also go for it. You know, I'm reminded of like back in like 2020 MagFest when like there was this like one area where people were just doing like basically like Pokemon Shield like max raid battles, and like in said raid battles they were also like going for like, it was like the G-Max Charizards, I think it was what it was they were going for. And like the way they just did it was basically like the guy who was hosting it would just like go in, and he would close his game, but the other people could still fight and try and get it. It was actually like a really cool thing to like go for. I don't know why I thought about this in my head here. Gopher. Sent to a box. Now then, can I give these candies to Buns and Thighs to get his level up? Level 22. Nice, nice. Ancient Power. That normally is good. That's a special attacking move, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, the special attack isn't that bad, but I'd rather stick to physical if I can. Honestly, look between Airless and Brutal Swing. I feel like Airless is actually just the better than Brutal Swing. Wow. Brutal Swing, I think, was a TM move anyways. It's also a dark move. This is gonna be a weird choice. Level 28. Pluck. Kramit already has Pluck though, right? Yeah. We can steal the berry if it has a berry. Nah. All things considered, I got Buns and Thighs to catch up really quickly, which I'm actually very happy about. Yeah, Buns and Thighs. What's that? Boba Fett. Ah, Buffett. I don't see like the pink, like raid den. There's almost always a pink raid den. So I'm surprised we're not seeing one today. No, there's not one. There's not one. That's Steelix. Hi. If there's not one, it's not that big of a deal. Progunks. What you got here? This is Phantump. Only level 1 though, so it's not that fun. Oh, I haven't actually gone over this as well. Hang on a second. So for the boxes, for the 3-star Pokemon, yeah, they're both level 35. They're actually a pretty decent. That is a. Oh my god, that is a pretty decent Ninjask. If it wasn't for that, damn it, minus attack nature. Like any Ninjask has a plus speed nature is just an absolute just monster. Oh, that's Avalugg. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's straight up an Avalugg. Cool. I forgot Bergmite was in this game. To be honest, I'm almost tempted just to keep using like wishing pieces around here. You know, I'm not doing anything with wishing pieces. Let's just do that actually, yeah. Oh yeah, they make you save before you do it, so you can't like cheese it. That's a Galarian Meowth. Yeah, Ice Coffee Table, exactly. I actually did use an Avalugg in X and Y. Well, it's not too bad. It was slow, sure, but it was actually pretty decently strong. Just had to be careful about most fire-type moves. But if I avoided the fire-type moves, it was pretty good. This is Pancham? Yeah, it's a Pancham. Man, not getting anything good out of these things. It's a bit of a bummer. Okay. I feel like I'm just wasting my wishing pieces. I'll keep trying a couple more, but if there's nothing really good, I'll just go for that Avalugg and just go fight that for like the things. Oh, Cloyster. Ooh, that's tempting to fight. Oh, that is something to fight actually. Here, I might actually fight that Cloyster. Let me try like these dens real quick, see if there's anything of like value. Shalasi, thank you. Salandit. I'm still kind of like Copium for like Corsola. That's Indeedee. That's more annoying to fight because that's Psychic type. I don't have anything that can counter that, so. Oh, I didn't realize that's how this works. Crap. I didn't realize that's how it worked. I never used the wishing pieces before. If I use one, I have to go for it or it's gone forever. Shit. Welp. Aw, Kung Fu. Ah! Love Cloyster's dumb ability. What was the ability on it again? I really don't remember that. So, there's no fire in this team, is there? I'm gonna have to just give Bogos Flamethrower, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to give this thing Flamethrower. Skill Link. If I recall, it was Skill Link. Yeah, all the multi-hit moves just hit like the most amount of times, yeah. Although, I think Loaded Dice does a similar thing, right? Like that item from Gen 9. Which I've heard is like really good on like mouse hold. Avalugg. Okay, in tempo. Its attack will not be lowered. Oh, Wishy-Washy. Hello. Yeah, Max Knuckle. Does the move like Icicle Spear from an average of 75 to stab 125 guaranteed with 5 chances to crit as well? Yeah, Cloyster I would love to use in one of the newer games because of how just wild apparently it's like super apparently it's like super wild and like really good. Like I don't know, man, that'd be super fun. I would love to do that. Or rather to use that. Stormblood is growing stronger. All attack stats, don't strike special defense stats. Ah, yeah, I realize why that's not so strong then. I don't have a choice though, I think. Starting to think this might not have been the best idea. use the barrier. Don't feel good about this one, gonna be real. Yeah, this one's not really working out. Do I blame the AI? I could. I tend to, honestly. Maractus back. I'll admit for Maractus, that's a Pokemon I kind of forget about more often than not. But I feel like as a result of that, I feel like it's more memorable for me purely because I tend to forget about it. If that makes any sense. Nice Brine. Brine is a move that does do more damage if they have like lower than half health. Body slam on me, that's fine, that's fine, that's good. That's not good. Oh, fucking paralysis, that sucks. Uh-oh, that's what I was afraid of. Wishy-Washy's health is too low. I think we've had 2 Pokemon faints? Yeah. So that Wishy-Washy might cost us everything. Yeah, this hay on that Wishy-Washy. Uh-oh. No other options. Just need to go for... I mean, the Avalugg is so slow, right? Yeah, okay, that worked out, that worked out. Ball. I don't expect this to work, to be perfectly honest with you. Come on, come on. 1 shake. 2 shakes. 3 shakes. Nice. Again, these are not guaranteed. These can fail. They are not guaranteed. Let's see, 5 mediums, 1 large, Dynamax, Flaky Berry, Ice Beam. There we go. See, that's why we do the raid battles, because we get the good TMs from it. As Avalugg moves about during the day, the cracks in its body deepen. The Pokemon's body returns to its pristine state overnight. Your name is Coffee. Home with pizza? Hell yeah, dude. I would like some pizza as well. That sounds nice. All I had to do was like some like chicken and fries that I just like warmed up. Pizza does sound really nice, honestly, yeah. Avalugg, level 35. It's got own tempo. Oh, that's a really good nature for that. Wow, plus attack minus speed. That's a great nature for that Avalugg. I love how we know the good natures on Pokemon I'm not even going to bother using. Let's see. Ice Beam can be learned by Cramorant, and that's it. Really? Only Cramorants? Really? Aw. I mean, maybe when, like, Bogos is evolved, maybe not. At least, oh, Leech Life, though. Ooh, that's actually much better in this gen. Well, 32. Nice. Alright, Blunted Eyes is caught up. Perfect. And that's where we're going. Still inside. Well, I guess from this point onwards, we just focus on the main story, right? Because, like, what is it? We're basically done with Isle of Armor, main story-wise, at least. I'm happy about that, honestly. You don't have to fight B. Yeah, say no B in this version. I got a different guy instead. And to be fair, I actually do think that the trainer you find in this one is, like, I don't know, I think maybe more interesting? It depends who you ask on that one. Before that, though, I actually am going to probably take a quick break. Just to go take a stretch, grab some things I need to go grab real quick, stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back here in a few minutes, throwing an ad while I'm gone, and when I come back, we'll do some more Pokemon here. So, yeah. BRB, guys. Let's see, before I leave, B is Rush. She just spams Revenge, stab 60 power move, which becomes a stab 120 move if you're faster than her. Yeah. Okay, for real though. BRB, guys. Do what you need to do as well. Yo, I'm back. I'm back, and I'm ready to do some more gym challenges. I will say that for the future. I am curious, though. I wonder if I should have some streams where it's like, oh, I do like the first half is like Pokemon, the second half is Pikmin. As much as that could be to do, though, the only problem with that is like it'd be kind of annoying to separate in terms of like the VOD stuff or like it's like exported to YouTube. That would be the only problem with that. I don't know. Just a thought. Cause like I've pretty much exported everything. I need to go through sometime soon and like double check, make sure like all the things I have exported were obviously exported properly. Aw, damn it. Were obviously exported properly. Ooh, Venoshock. That way I can start like actually highlighting stuff on like Twitch again. Cause I'm still, I've definitely not been putting as much time into it as I probably should have been recently when it comes to it. Cause I still have like a fair bit to go. Rather, when I say fair bit to go, I really just need to just sometime soon, right? Just start being like, okay, what's this VOD here? And how do I, not how do I, but like more so, what is this VOD? Is it on YouTube? Double check. If it is, great. Because I don't want to, I don't want to potentially, excuse me, have a situation where, oh yeah, these guys. Right, these guys, yeah, they have different bargains each day. Black Sludge, sure. Nice gun, I guess. A blob of Black Sludge, that's good for poison types. Next bargain, gonna get a ring target. Yeah, so this guy basically has different items each day, which is actually like really good to keep checking on. But yeah, I gotta basically check soon, like make sure everything is uploaded like properly, and then just kind of like go from there. What's up, Hop? Still not too sure what I should do about all that stuff I told you before. About me being weak and dragging down Lee's good name and all, yeah? Even so much for a Comet Shard? Yeah! Black Sludge will be good again soon. True, I can think of a few uses. Only thing I can do is get stronger, right? I'm gonna try out all kinds of different things against you and see what works. Huh, you're on. Let's do this! I bet an all-out battle with my true rival will help me get my head on straight. Let's go, Hop. Says out Cramorant. Ah, buns and thighs. What's disgusting creature? Oh, I'm after his victory. I'm counting you to help me grab it. All but one who would run it didn't want to stay poisoned because of Terra. Oh, the Black Sludge was not good in Gen 9. Oh, I see. Okay. Wouldn't aim for a super effective hit if they had the chance, right? Ooh, baby, all my stats. Aha, you fool. I have leftovers. I undid most of your damage. So in Gen 9, Pokemon like Toxapex and Amoonguss ran leftovers, while just Terrasilize into a different type then. Okay. I think I found my tank. I think I may have found my tank for this thing. Silly Cobra. I really never fought one. Well, I know this thing is pure ground type, so it's not too bad. Dig, huh? Actually, can't I just use Bulldoze against this thing? Bulldoze really doesn't work? It has to be Earthquake. Okay. How's that? Super effective damage. I was looking for an opening. Gotta remember, I am actually weak to ground type moves. Rundea. What? Yeah, I guess because Bulldoze might just be more like above ground thing rather than Earthquake splitting like the Earth, I guess is the idea. It is a bit strange, though, I do agree. Drizzle. All things considered, this is actually a pretty good first battle for Buns and Thighs here. Sucker Punch. God, what a good theme Hop has. Yeah, it comes a Super Potion. That's all good. Because you know what? A super potion is just another means of stalling. You think I'm stalling? One that dies, it's all leveled up. Oh, there? Oh, right, there it is. Ironhead, 80 to 100. Probably say goodbye to Metal Claw, and let's say hello to a Sand Slash here soon. Imagine the AI use revives. I'm surprised we've never actually had an AI that used like a max revive or something. Like, genuinely? I'm surprised they've never tried that. I feel like they have to at some point try that, right? I don't know what I can do to win, to try to win now, but all I can do is try, and there was more to that I didn't get to read in time. Oh well. No, like, genuinely, like, Revival Blessing or just like a max revive. I'm kind of surprised the AI has never tried that. If for one thing, it'd be good. It would just be good experience for like the player because they get to like fight more Pokemon out of it. Like what I would do is like have a max revive, but like basically give them max revive, but don't give them like super potions and stuff like that. I think that's what I would do. That strategy goes right to pot when I've got all these bad thoughts running through my head. Dion uses Wooloo that time. The Blessing's just a normal revive? Okay, because that was a, like, Dung Beetle's move, right? Huh. Tried to switch my team members in and out to help max out the potential in every matchup, but we just couldn't get it together somehow, and that's why I'm still so weak. But Lee really is the greatest trainer, and I don't want people to be laughing at him all because his little brother's rubbish. It's not enough. I've got to try harder. And harder till no one's laughing. I'm off, mate. Off to find the kind of Pokemon I can really draw the strength out of. Those raps. Oh, Palma had it too? Oh, okay.
That child. Gym Challenger should battle for the sake of their own Pokemon. I worry about saving the champion's name. We all know he's unbeatable.
I can't keep doing this voice, my throat hurts.
Anyway, here's something for letting me watch your battle.
Alistair's lead card.
Now on you go, child. You're headed to the Stone-Side Gym next, no? Their Gym Challenge is about having fun.
We all know he's unbeatable. After all, he has a Charizard. Nothing can beat a Charizard. That thing's unstoppable. Team's looking pretty good. I might... Yeah, let me give, like... XP Candy to Bogo's Binted there. Maybe I should just get a 2 instead of 3. God damn it. That's fine. The team is mostly balanced anyways. Oop, stairs. Well, I'll take the stairs. Ooh, top-down view. Nice. A cracked pot. Oh, right, from this Pokemon. That could be a fun Pokemon to use someday. I think it got a... Actually, did that Pokemon get a new form? Yeah, because Sinistea got a new form in the Scarlet Violet DLC, I believe. I just won 25 bucks off a scratcher. Only got one. Nice, let's go. I never really messed with those, personally speaking. Like, sure, they could. There's like the potential of like, oh, this could be fun to try this, but at the same time, like, I feel like it could be definitely a slippery slope. Like, man, I already played Zenless Zone Zero. I don't need more like, you know, games of chance like that right now. It's an entirely different Pokemon. It's one of the Convergence. Oh, kind of like Hydrapple's like a new form, or rather, like it's like a new Pokemon. Heavy Ball. Yeah, rock and roll catching heavy Pokemon. Pretty straightforward, right? Sure, band of the big heavy boys. This is the one for you. Heck yeah. Hello there. Anything of interest in your shop? I don't really have any buyable, like... I'm waiting for, like, buyable, like, max potions. Or I guess, like, full restores, but that's why not for a long time. I already have, like, way more revives to know what to do with. Hi there. Eep, a gym challenger. Are you here to challenge the gym? It's not getting new forms, like new Pokemon like Toadscool and Wiglet. Okay. I would love to see more stuff like that, honestly. Pokemon that, like, we have seen, but they're just brand new things. like with like Wiglets and like Toadscool. Like I would be down for more things like that. And are they really officially called Convergent Pokemon? Is that their thing? Please change to your uniform. Change room is right over there. Okay. Number 420. Do your. I almost forgot it was 420. Oh, right. This mechanic. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh my god. Allow me to explain the gym mission for Stone Side's gym. To complete the mission, you'll need to ride on one of these cups and make your way to the goal while trying to avoid obstacles. Let me tell you a bit more how to operate this fun attraction. Rotate your stick to the right, and the cup will start to spin to the right. Rotate to the left to make the cup spin left. If you hit a wall, rotate the stick as quickly as you can to get yourself out of that sticky situation. Now, have a good time watching the world spin as you try to reach the goal. What does this have to do with, you know, whatever. A part of me is just like, what does this have to do with, like, the typing of the trainer exactly? But whatever. But this is cool, I suppose. Honestly, this one's not too bad. It's just a fun little mini game. I figured the fighting gym was awesome like this. Also, a long time ago, I saw fan art conversion of Avalok that was a bug with its body shape, but it had enough to distinguish itself, such as unique eyes. See, now that would be more interesting. Spin the teacups too much of the gym challenge to go flying. We've been sued over this before. Clive. Oh shit. Clive? Oh man. Oh guys, it's Clive pre-Pompadour. Hell yeah. Love that guy. Fighting Gym is this but orange. In general, I think I'm just biased towards new Pokemon in general. New Pokemon are really good. I mean, you always love to see a new one. I mean, I like the new guys. Like, I love like the regional variants, sure, but like just something brand new, I'm always gonna appreciate. Bogus might be a tough one to be bringing in because of the weaknesses. So, Psychic types are we to Ghost types? So like, you know, Convergent Clive. I don't know why I thought that was going to do more damage. Clive of the Phoenix's Blessing. Ah, Hornleech did a lot. Didn't? Oh, that was a full heal, damn. Didn't Hornleech used to be like Go-Go's signature move? This is gonna end in a stalemate no matter what I do, huh? Hex? I'm dead. Yep, damn. It was Saucebuck. Oh, that's what it was, okay. Cramorant, I haven't seen you today. Come on, mate. If I recall right, doesn't like Phantom's whole thing with evolution involve like trading? Saucebuck Gen 5, learn my Go-Goats, Trevenant, and Xerneas line to Gen 8, or Gen 6, rather. It does. Okay, gotcha. Man, Surf looks so nice in this game. Oh, it's Pokemon Grass type? What the fuck? Hang on, I don't remember that part about that thing. That's a grass type. I don't remember this thing being a grass type. Okay. I guess it's a pumpkin, so it's like a plant, but like still. I lost my consciousness. Has been sent flying. Get that pumpkin into a pie. I don't even like pie. Oh shit! Monkey! 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 Big fucking monkey. Yeah! Yeah, you're right, Jake. This calls for a monkey. Where is he? Got here, monkey. Bang on the drums, bang on the drums. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hell yeah. Rillaboom. Hoping I gotta like swap its photo. There we go. Trying to fix it. Yeah, it was bothering me a little bit because I flipped it before, but like I like fix that. Stop stabbing the place. There you go. The one with the best drumming techniques becomes the boss of the troupe. It has a gentle disposition and values harmony among its group. Drum beating. A signature move. It's a physical grass move. The user plays its drum, controlling the drum's roots to attack the target. It will also lower its speed. I feel like it's just better than Branch Poke, like, easily. But also, Slam is terrible, so I'm just getting rid of Slam anyways. Actually, let's hold off on that. No, what are you, you're never going to use Slam. What are you talking about? No, get rid of that. I might have too many grass moves, though, in the Rillaboom, I'm starting to realize. So let's fix that. Phantom Shock, no one can learn that, no surprise there. Let's look at Bluster down there. Learn Workup. TR, okay. Can learn Grass Knot, no surprise there. You can learn Earth Power, okay, keep that in mind. Aren't you a physical attacker rather than a special attacker? I can learn Focus Blast. Ryu can learn Poison Jab, though, keep that in mind. Taunt makes sense. You can learn Earthquake now. Can learn Brutal Swing. Excuse me. More Bulldozing. Payback can be learned by Ryu there. Swift. Dig. Cannot be learned. Can I learn Dig? Okay. Well, we'll look at that more later. But doesn't play Get Big, just plays a kaiju-sized drum? Hell yeah. I do love that they actually did add in, like, G-Max forms for the starters in the DLC. That was a very welcome, like, decision. Also, level 35 for Rillaboom, huh? Okay. I just realized that. Bunted has been leading a lot, but what if we have, like... Oh, right. I just forgot. I just remembered. Sorry, I just remembered something. I was supposed to evolve Saul a little bit ago, because now he's level 33. Soccerman is evolving. Yippee. That thing looks so cool. Sand Slash. Many people climb snowy mountains, hoping to see the icy spikes of these Pokemon glistening in the light of dawn. Icicle Spear. Sure, actually. That actually could be really good to have. 25 power. But it's a physical ice move is the big thing. I have so much Bulldoze on this team, I'm going to get rid of Bulldoze. Give me like 1 second. I need to go check on something. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I had to go check on something because I heard the cat. It sounded like the cat was making noise in the other room. And I'm like, is the cat knocking things over? Let me go check on that. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Everything is all good, as they say. I actually use the right stick for this. Damn, I thought I could for some reason. Oh, God, right, I forget. Now I'm remembering how annoying this puzzle could be sometimes in this gym. Yeah, because I have to go up. Like, don't get me wrong, this is kind of cool. Don't get me wrong, it's kind of cool. But go into the rooftop again? I would have been mad. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Stop! I'm telling you, man, I love that cat, but he is such a little fucking bastard. And, like, he's not even, like, an orange cat. Because I know orange cats are, like, even more bastards slash, like, you know, silly slash... little stupid. No, he's just like this like little spotted cat. Oh man, I would love to use this thing someday. It'd be so cool. Super effective. Weak armor. Defense fell, but speed rose sharply. Hell yeah. Honestly, just having the defense fall there was like most like substantial thing that could have happened to me in that there moment. In that there moment. Drill Peck. Actually, that might be better than Pluck. Yeah, 80 power. If I just went pure power, I think I actually would rather just Drill Peck than Pluck. Dive and Surf both give the effect that Cramorant wants. I want to keep both of those on. Even though I feel like I'm going to be using Surf when I will be using Dive. There might eventually come a point. Remember, the gym leader wears a mask. There might eventually come a point where I might actually have... I might consider getting rid of Dive just to keep Surf on. I don't know, we'll see. Also, I feel really bad, but I'm sorry. Like, give me like 1 second. I am so sorry. I keep keep having shit pop up. I'm so sorry. I'll be back in like 1 more moment. I legit do apologize for this. Like I said, I keep having stuff pop up all of a sudden. I do apologize. So I'll be like right back. Like no more than a minute. No more than a minute. Okay. Okay. Now we're good. Should not be any more interruptions. We should be fine. Okay. Sorry about that. Like I said, I had to actually go take something actually kind of important there. It didn't take me too long. It was just actually something that was actually very important. Whee! Oh, I gotta go this way. Oh, you know... No, I remember how this one works now. Yeah. I gotta take that one up there. And fall down here. And then go hard left. Well, rather... Control... I think it's more I'm spinning it right. It feels like I'm spinning it left, but it's not spinning left at all. I do love that last bit. That's actually really fun. You can tell they actually had a lot of fun with that gym puzzle there. Can I avoid this guy? No, there's no way. You understand what Ghost Pokemon are weak to? I don't think so. Spin! Gym Trainer Roy. Ah, his name is Roy. Like how Fire Emblem 6 is a dead game because it never released. I don't know where I'm going with this. You know, I actually did finally play Binding Blade, like, I think it was last year. I enjoyed it, honestly. I did play a bit of a modified version that basically, like, modernized a few things. In the sense that it made it more like Fire Emblem 7 in some regards, such as, changing how, like, some things worked with it. I do kind of regret that a tiny bit. I do wish I had kind of just played it straight, didn't modify things too much. Because don't get me wrong, it was still fun, but I do feel like I could have maybe gotten, like, the quote-unquote original experience had I not done that. I still enjoyed 6 overall, though, but I do regret, like, the tiny changes I made. I do regret those a little bit. Drifbloom. Yeah, Bogus has a thunder move, but you, Saul, have an ice move, and also a rock move. Well, actually, Stealth Rock doesn't matter here. I love the Zolt's fusion so much because it's just a tiny little guy on top of these giant bodies. I know, right? Icicle Spear, go! 1 spear, 2 spear, 3 spear, Oh, honestly, the fossils in this game are super good. Like, they're so fucked up, and I kind of love it for that. If you understand type matchup, it's only natural that'd be easier to win. Like, I think my favorite fossils probably are still the Gen 3 fossils, although Gen 6 fossils are really strong. Like, Tyrantrum and Amoris are both really fucking strong. But if I have to give it to one, it's probably Gen 3. I just love, like, Armaldo and Cradily so much. Cradily especially, I really like. Got 26 Pokemon. Goal! Gym mission cleared! Yippee. Alright. Let's do this. The Ghost-type trainer! We did see him before, in like the opening ceremony. 5 health shouldn't matter too much. There he is, little guy.
Alistair, here I go.
Challenged by Gym Leader Alistair. Sent out Yamask. Draco is a Stegosaurus. Vish is a Dunkleosteus. Arcto is probably a Plesiosaur, but Zolt is just a little Velociraptor. I know, it's fun. It's not the rocks, baby. Disable. Oh no, not stealth rocks. Whatever will I do? I've been set up.
You can't throw pebbles at him anymore.
I know. Tragic, really. How you doing, Jarsis?
Doing well, how are you, Maniacal?
I'm good. I'm having fun playing video games.
Hell yeah, you love to hear it.
Hell yeah. Sending out a Cursola. It's like mono ghost type, so how about... is there a Bluster out there? Oh, how I hope future games speed up multi-hit moves. Yeah. Remember, also says out Cursola. God, look at that thing. It's so cool. I would love to use that someday. The generator battle theme is so good. It, honestly, I keep saying this, I keep parroting this, but like genuinely, I do feel like this generation has like the best like gems in terms of like aesthetic and like theme and all that. It's a great theme. It's a great like musical theme as well. It's just like a theme in terms of like the arena itself. It's just a really cool idea.
Yeah, you got all you got everyone like cheering for either the trainer or the gym leader.
Yeah. Mimikyu. I like Mimikyu, honestly. It's just it's a fun idea for a Pokemon. Got Hone Claws. Don't think I should have used Dive here, because it's just gonna Hone Claws again. Baby Doll Eyes. I would have not done that, but sure, game. Disguise. Disguise was busted. Oh, dude, I would love an evolved like Mimikyu. That'd be so sick, actually.
We finally get to see what's under the sheets.
Yeah. I mean, if it's like Smash Brothers, it's like, what is it? If you go under the sheets and you're at over 100%, you just die. I love Mimikyu has like the instant death status, which is like so rare in that game, because you have like, it's like what, Death Scythe, Mimikyu. It's like I think one of the two things I know that can do it. I remember when we saw like the trailer, I think for like, it was like, was it Sephiroth's trailer that showed like a character? Was it Heroes trailer? It was some character trailer that showed like what looked like you could like instant death someone via like the stamp. Oh, it was Ridley. It was Ridley's trailer because people thought like the Ridley down B would like straight up instant kill someone, but no, it's just stamina mode. Also true, yeah. Heroes Whack and Thwack spells can instant kill. Gengar.
I love Whack and Thwack. So ridiculous.
I know. Getting a Whack or a Thwack at like a low percent is like the
30
best
or
feeling.
lower. Yeah.
There, your last Pokemon. How lonely. How frightening.
Ghost Poison type.
Gengar, Gigantamax, swallow everything in darkness.
Ah, fucking love Gigantamax Gengar, dude. It's such a cool idea. Like, it's basically like a Tomos from Final Fantasy. It's such a fun idea. Beak Boy. Maxus. It's about to cast Comet on you. Oh no. Also, thanks for the Hydra there, Brad. Much appreciated. And Gengar goes down like a chump. you don't die of shock, you will die later of mysterious circumstance because Mimikyu will have haunted you down and killed you. Yeah. Mimikyu's a fun one. Ooh, Dragon Tail. I'd have a better move with just Dragon Claw. I don't need Dragon Tail.
Dragon Tail is the best PBS Kids show.
It may be a good PBS Kids show, but it's not really good in battle, sadly. Power Rangers explosion. It really is just a Power Ranger explosion, yeah. Must have been some inspiration for that.
I nearly lost my mask from the shock. That was, well, I can see your skill for what it is. Crumbs. That was Ace. Here.
How could you pass on something like this? Don't wanna go when it's all that you wish for. Think of all the treasure you're gonna miss. Don't you wanna get your hands on riches galore?
Domorigato 137 donated $10. Loving this. I never did beat Pokemon Shield. I should get back to that.
Dude, Domarigato, thank you so much for that $10, man. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, dude, Pokemon's great. Like, this is a legit, really solid entry. Like, it definitely got a lot of criticism, and I think it does definitely deserve said criticism at times. But this is still a legit, really solid entry. Like, you can't really do wrong with this one, I feel. Don't you want to get your hands on some bitches galore? So it's supposed to be riches galore, because they're going for treasure, but it really sounds like he's saying bitches galore, which is just really funny. Can now catch Pokemon up to level 40.
Good luck with everything. Don't you want to get your hands on bitches galore?
No, but legit, Dome, like, thank you so much for the $10, dude. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. You defeated our gym leader, Alistair. Take this TM as a reward for your victory. X. That's a good move, actually. That basically is a move that, if your opponent has a status effect on them, does more damage. And a complimentary Ghost-type uniform. Have some clothing. The Ghost Badge suits you. You're right on track. Thanks, man. Couldn't have done it without your help, ball guy. Wow, Mark.
Ball Guy's the best. I'm sad that he's not as Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah. I feel like they'll bring him back at some point, hopefully, because they gotta realize like how much of a mean ball guy is. Like I'm almost a little surprised that he wasn't like an April Fool's character added in for Pokemon Masters.
Oh yeah.
Amber likes you, huh? Anyway, we run into each other at a good time. You know the mural here on Stone'side? Said to tell the story of the hero of Galar as well. Though what's there today is actually a replica of the ancient art that used to be here.
It's better Venoshock, because why should poison types get anything nice? Yeah. If there's anything that does need a bit of a buff, I think ice types need the biggest buff, honestly, but poison types are starting to fall behind a little bit, which could be nice for them to get a buff of some kind again. Oh, Ball Guy already is in Pokemon Masters? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Wonder what you might think when you see the ruins. Kaboom!
What in the world was that? Sounds like it came from the direction of the ruins, too. Let's have a look. Come along, Yamper.
Like ice resist normal and water, maybe poison too. I do agree on like normal and water. It does feel a little strange it doesn't. I also feel like ice should be effective against like something else as well. Maybe fairy. The idea with that basically being like, because fairy tales are always meant to be like these like magical things, right? And like ice has a whole history in like fairy tales of like, oh, we froze over the kingdom or something like that. So maybe you could make ice good against fairy, would be a potential change you could do. I'm not sure if that's what people would want, honestly. And I would completely get why they wouldn't. They can resist grass. Does it not? Wait, does ice not already resist grass? That's weird, considering it's super effective against grass. Yeah, I don't know, man. Ice types just need a buff. Like Gen 10, give me like more ice types and give them like more buffs. That'd be nice. I don't think ice needs offensive buffs because ice has always been just really strong offensively. It's just horrible defensively. That's probably more so what it is. What it means. It just needs to resist things. Yeah, maybe not super effective, but it's just some like just some defenses would be nice.
Destroy it all. We're gonna find those witching stars. Rah! You've gotta bring the chairman more witching stars. We wanna please him. Caparaja, if you're truly the chairman's Pokemon, you should feel grateful for this chance to help him find wishing stars. Hey, B, can we talk, buddy? Oh my, you again. So you think you could start collecting wishing stars now and get in the chairman's favor? That's the way of things, is it? I see. So you do have some cunning in you. I would accept that. I won't allow anyone to stand in my way. Let's go. Oh, B, you're such a little shit, but that's why we love you. Duosion. I used a Reuniclus once. I was a little disappointed, honestly. Like, it was the same playthrough. I also like doubled up on types because I used like Serperior, which was also kind of disappointing. But also in that same playthrough, I used a Ferrothorn on my team, and that was just so much better. Stretch. Serperior is one of the strongest stars in history if you can get its hidden. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just the hidden ability is good, not its standard ability, which is really unfortunate. And Hatterene. My creature. Hatterene. It's shuttered. Why? Because I think of Brutal Swing is why. That'd be why. So Anticipation is basically an ability that the way it works is if something is super effective against a Pokemon that has Anticipation, it basically shudders to say, hey, this guy's got something that that is strong against you. Which I'll admit, I don't think is that useful enough of an ability, all things considered. There's hardly a starter Pokemon where the standard ability has been hidden, but man, they sure did Swampert like that. I was like, what was Swampert's hidden ability exactly? Damp. Oh, that is... is that... Oh, that's a... Oh, that... Yeah, that's kind of a... Ponyta. Oh yeah, the animation Wicked Blow is so sick. Damp is one of the worst abilities. It stops exactly 2 moves, so destruction and explosion. Yeah, it's like... I remember Damp being kind of more useful in like... Mystery Dungeon than it is in like the main series. But it's also not really like too high of a bar, considering how Mystery Dungeon is such a different series at times. With how like some moves are like way better in Mystery Dungeon than they ever are in the main series. Like, I think the biggest example I could think of is like any multi-hit move like Fury Attack and Fury Swipes. Like Anticipation is kind of the worst out of the abilities that Hatterene can have. Someone was Daddy's favorites. Also gets Healer and Magic Bounce. We'll have some bullets. Yes, I got Bullet Seed. Some moves are like just like ridiculous, like Discharge hits like everything in the room. Earthquake. This has to be some kind of mistake. I demand a do-over. Like, Mystery Dungeon is wild how just different everything works in that series. But why? How can this be? How could someone like you get in my way? I was one chosen by the chairman. I was the one who was defeat the champion. I'm one of the elite, someone who could shoulder the future of the Galar region. Challenger Bead. Uh-oh. I wonder what you were up to when you asked to borrow Chairman Rose's Caparaja. I can't believe you tried to use the chairman's Pokemon to destroy a historical site. Who cares some ancient rumor when the next 1,000 years are at stake? You stand in the path of a Pokemon Symbol Beam or something? How do you expect to support the chairman with that sort of thinking? Young Bede. It pains me to say this, but I am truly disappointed. It's true that I am the one who found you back when you were all alone. I saw a talent in you. You reminded me a little bit of myself back when I was young. That's why I sent you to a trainer's school, to give you a chance at success. But trying to destroy the mural, part of Galar's history? You show no love towards Galar. You are clearly not a worthy challenger for the gym challenge. We will decide what to do with you later. For now, you will return to Hammerlock. You must be joking, right? Disqualify me for the gym challenge? But you're the one who endorsed me. There are 100 different ways we could sort this out. Why are you choosing the worst possible option? Challenger Bede, I'll be taking those wishing stars that you have gathered.
Mods, ban this child.
Ah, Sonia, and you too. Terrible shame, all this. An absolute disaster. I never wish to see us lose challenges for this sort of reason. Yet we do what we must to keep things fair and sportsmanlike. You know, during one of Bede's matches, I heard the announcer say that Bede has no family. Apparently it was Rose who took Bede under his wing, and so Bede was battling for the chairman's sake. What an awful turn of events. I hope the Miro survived all that. Yeah, Bede... Oh, right, this cutscene. Ah... I wish they would show us that Bede had no family instead of just someone telling you like this. It's a little bit of telling and not showing, yeah. Not a brilliant turn of events, but the ruins were brought into the light for us to see. What does this tell us about Galar's legends? The Pokemon? Right, more than any hero, there's those things that appear to be Pokemon that stand out. Not just that, but those Pokemon appear to be holding a sword and a shield, as if they were using them. Anything else look interesting to you? It's the same as the tapestries. Oh, good observation. There really were two heroes, but if that's the case, then why only the one statue at the Budew drop in? More than any statue of a hero or tapestry, these ruins made in truly ancient times must show us the real truth. Which means... the sword and the shield are a Pokemon. Yep, I was thinking the same thing. Seems like at some point in history, the sword and shield were combined with the two actual Pokemon and treated as the same thing. But then what? They just faded from history?
Imagine being in the middle of a battle hearing, "Here comes the Orphan Challenger."
The announcer in all gym battles being like, "And now Bede, the orphan challenger without parents and or legal guardians, who was all alone until he was found by Chairman Rose, who did not adopt him, meaning he is still an orphan." And Tiny Tim, who did not die. Two young heroes, the sword and shield were actually Pokemon, but why would the truth of these ruins be hidden when their stories were depicted in artwork? With your help, I really feel like we made a big discovery here. Thanks. I'll give you a couple of these, so keep giving your best in the gym challenge too, okay? Guess we headed to Balloonly next, right? 2 revives. Heck yeah. I love getting revives. So, Jars, you played this game before, right? I forget.
Yeah, I have. I played actually both Sword and Shield. I think I shared a copy of Shield with my sister, and then I bought myself Sword. So I played both actually.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Yeah.
I say I've only.
Oh,
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say this is definitely like one of my favorite like Pokemon games of like this new generation. Because like all like the I prefer like the like I've said before in the previous stream, but I prefer like this kind of like area instead of like an all like open world. So
like I do agree with you on that. Like having like these more like kind of dedicated towns is nice. And like nothing against Scarlet and Violet, but I like the fact that I can also go inside buildings. I think that's a really big thing.
Because that game has like it has like 2 buildings. It's called your house and the school, and that's it. Everything else is just like open air.
Yeah.
Impidimps. Yeah, like look at this place, dude. Like areas like this just look so good, and we just kind of lost that. What's that thing? Morgrim. It's like we just kind of lost like the whole, what is it? We just lost things like this. It's just the pursuit of open world, which is like a bit of a shame.
Yeah, like it is like this place is more like I guess a direct path, but like something like caves and like forests. Yeah, there's not a lot of like very closed like forests. It's like there are like a bunch of trees that could make a forest in Scarlet and Violet, but nothing like this.
Yeah, open world games are cool as they are. I do kind of like, I don't know, man. I'm definitely kind of feeling like a bit of a burnout from them. Yeah. Though granted, I just started Ghost of Tsushima because I'm kind of feeling like a little bit of an itch towards like something kind of new and like maybe like an open world thing again. I don't mind that. And I've heard that game is like still pretty good too, so like I think that one will be fine. But just like it's more like stuff like this, I don't know. And it's like with like Legends ZA, we're getting like a more concentrated open world with like all of it just being like a city. But I'm also not sure at the same time, I'm not sure how I also feel about that because I'm like, well, I kind of like seeing, you know. That's not really useful.
Kalos, yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather like get to see like the icy areas and like stuff like that. Unless we do actually get to see that. And like we just don't know that yet, but I really doubt it.
Yeah.
See, Red, what you're thinking about there is open zone. Like Legends Arceus is open zone, Sonic Frontiers is open zone. It's like it's not completely open world, but it's like you have just like a big massive area to go to, but you have to load to another area. That's what I think that's what's basically called open zone. HM's optional, but you got rid of puzzles and stuff. You had to write with Sun and Moon. A bit of a shame too when I think about like back on BDSP, with how like kind of universally panned those games were. I feel like they're gonna take the wrong lessons from like what were the good parts of those games and just not do them again. Like the biggest thing I could think of is like having like HMs be part of like your watch. Just like having them at all times. That was great. I love that. And I feel like we're just never going to see that again. Yeah, no, legit. Snowpoint Temple and Arceus was awesome, dude. Like, I would love more of that. Shiinotic. It's a bug. Or not bug. It's like Grass Fairy, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know why I even tried Bulldoze.
I'm just trying to remember like what HM Pokemon or like HM use I like remembering, and then probably like Sun and Moon is what I like with the Tauros smashing rocks. I think you rather Stoutland to like find items, which is basically your dowsing machine.
Yeah, admittedly, I wasn't the biggest fan of like the item finder and like with the Stoutland.
Yeah, I do miss the dowsing machine.
I need a Pokemon for this guy. Let's get Saul out here. I remember that BDSP trailer was cutting away. It makes you think you have to teach HMs to your Pokemon again. Yeah. Like, I'm always someone who's, I don't want to say like a full-on defender, but I am someone who does say that I feel like BDSP does get like too much hate. I really don't think it's that bad. I don't think it did everything right, sure, but like it didn't do everything. It's like it's not the worst game in the world. I wouldn't even say it's the worst Pokemon game, honestly.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with that. Like BDSP, like I think people had more expectation, like, oh, we're gonna get Pokemon Platinum with just like Diamond and Pearl aesthetics, but no, it's like literally a remake of Diamond and Pearl.
That's kind of it. Yeah, I mean, unironically, I would say that like BDSP is still a better game than the original Diamond and Pearl. Not Platinum, but It's because I don't
Yeah.
think... the genuine thing is I think people kind of forgot how actually rough the original Diamond and Pearl was before Platinum. Genuinely.
Yeah.
And I
One
think
thing I did like BDSP was the underground. Like I prefer the like older version of like underground secret basement, or not basement, secret base. But I like that you can catch like any kind of Pokemon you want with the zones. That I really like.
Yeah, no, the Underground was great in the remake, and it's a shame no one really talks about it. I think that's some fair criticism. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, had all the crystals. No, you're absolutely correct. It did have like all the crystal stuff. Aura's didn't have like, what is it? Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire did not have like the Emerald stuff. It had like a different thing with Delta episode, but was still enjoyable. Shout out to Grimsy, just showing in the middle of a route to give you Sharpedo for the right Pokemon, right? Like Grimsy is there. Then there's just like randomly like Colress, who's like, yeah, I'm probably like, it's like, what is it? Like, yeah, I'm on the run, but don't tell anybody that. Teehee. Like my man's just hiding out in Hawaii, avoiding the cops.
I mean, I feel like that's a really good place to hide.
Or also says faithful to Ruby Sapphires, the BDP was a Diamond Pearl. People just didn't complain about it because Ruby Sapphire were good, lol. Exactly. Like, unironically, I stand by this opinion. Because I know people do not want this, but I stand by this. If the exact same team that made BDSP made a Diamond and Pearl remake, or sorry, made a Black and White remake, I genuinely think people would love it. Genuinely. And I stand by that. I stand by people would actually like if Black and White was made by those guys rather than like after BDSP. I genuinely stand by people would actually like it because there's not really anything to quote unquote cut out, you know? It's like you can't really expect Black and White 2 stuff in terms of like features because you know, it's like stories and all that. It's like the story changes and like advancements and all that. Like, Black and White 1 has the stuff there. Like, if you saw people, like let's say someone complains, like, oh, they didn't throw in, like, the Pokemon Theater. It's like, well, why would they? That was a sequel thing. Like I said, I know it's weird, but I do genuinely stand by. I think that, like, that team making Black and White remakes, they would actually be good. And I stand by that. I hope, like, we get that one day. Like, we're getting, like, the Gen 6 third version, finally, with Legends EA, so I do appreciate that. I just don't know if we'll see, like, Gen 5 remakes. Hell, some would say the Gen 5 remakes, quote-unquote, already happened with, what was it? The DLC for, Scarlet and Violet?
Scarlet and Violet?
Yeah.
See, that I don't know much about because I haven't gotten the DLC yet for the game, and I'm debating whether or not to get it.
The main thing I know is that like the second DLC, with like I think it's like the Blueberry Academy stuff, that takes place in Unova. So it's semi Gen 5. Obviously not full on Gen 5, but yeah. I think we'll see Gen 5 remakes as part of Gen 10. It's always been every other generation remake since Heart Gold Soul Silver. That is true. And what was it? BDSP, that was for, like, that's before Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, so that would be part of Gen 8. So I think I do agree that, like, we will probably see, if we see a Gen 6 remake, or Gen 5 remake, it will be in, Gen 10. So it would be fun if they just, like, yeah, here's, like, they just made Sun and Moon instead. They're just like, yeah, what do you mean? We already did Gen 5. That'd be wild, honestly. They would never do it, though. But if they, like, if they had Gen 5 represented via, like, you know, the DLC, that'd be insane. Sinus T. consider healing up this guy soon. I might need to do like a camp again at some point. Oh. Oh, there, more Grim. What is it? I should do a camp at some point, purely because... Oh, it's got Frisk. Nice. Purely to try and get like some of the friendship on these guys, and maybe also get like some like health and stuff too. Keep trying to run away, keep trying to sucker punch me. Luminous Moss. It boosts special defense if hit if the holder is hit by a water type attack and it can only be used once. Very interesting item there, game. Find your way through the Glimwood Tangle to reach Balloonly. Dude, genuinely, this I think is one of the best looking towns in this game. It looks so good. All of all the mushrooms here. Have I watched Pokemon Journeys? I have not, no. I will say as well, by the way, we never found it, but that forest we were just in, that is where you can find Galarian Ponyta. It just never showed up for me. But I know it is there. I can buy Hyper Potions now, that's good. Thanks, man. I always love how the item selection just gets a little bit larger after each time. You have to sit there waiting for 24 hours for Galarian Ponyta to show up. Ah, yes, of course. Also, hi, Zachman. Hope you're doing good, dude. We're in Balloonly. I get to fight things here. Get the gym in the back. Oh, what the? I forgot the lantern's just. Or, sorry, Chinchou's just sitting up there. Hi, Chinchou. God, I just love the idea with this gym just being like in this like mushroom forest. All the Pokemon are just kind of chilling, like hanging out, doing their own thing. It's a really cool idea. You know what's the genuinely hilarious thing about that live stream? It was a 24-hour live stream with an empty patch of forest to reveal version-exclusive Pokemon. Yeah. I love the idea, though, of like a nature cam. That was actually a really cool idea. Like, but man, I know people were not happy about it, which sucks. But I really think it was a cool idea.
You got 4 badges already? I'm gonna have to watch out for you, huh? Look, even Morpeko's wary of you. Wait, Morpeko, don't tell me you actually like him. Ugh, we've already had a serious battle with him. He's an opposing gym challenger. If there's nothing to it, look, just take one of my lead cards, okay?
Marnie's lead card.
What's with that look, huh? It just means I'll have to think of you as my rival from now on, okay? Not too many gym challengers left, you know? So we'll meet in the finals. You got that?
I'm EP, but I'm alright. Heck yeah. There's love in the air. Is it just this Pokeball? Here, try it out and see for yourself. A love ball. It works best when catching Pokemon that is the opposite gender of your Pokemon. A love ball is useful if you want to catch Pokemon that's the opposite gender of the one you sent onto the battlefield. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? Heck yeah, dude. They are. So I'm realizing as well, now that we basically finished up Isle of Armor, at least what we can do like before post-game, we're getting actually pretty close to like finishing this. Mind you, we're still a bit far away, but like we're getting closer and closer. Like if I had to guess, like roughly like 2 or 3 more streams of this, like just from the main game. Which I don't really plan on doing post-game, to be perfectly honest with you. I just kind of want to just do the main game. Where's the love ball that works in the same gender, or the genderless? Yeah, I don't think it has a boosted effect with that case, unfortunately. Gym Challenger. Would you like to challenge our gym? Sure. And please, change to your uniform in the locker room. This will not be a mission so much as a test of your quality.
I was gonna joke, like, they're gonna make gender neutral Pokeball.
They really should, honestly. Where's my gender-neutral Pokeball? The uniform looks good on you. Now relax, clear your mind, and go break a leg. I mean, she is kind of old, so I'll break her legs easily. It'd be kind of messed up of me to do that.
Like your nose more.
Oh, right! I forgot about this gym challenge thing. Now I remember. Ah, there you are, my dear gym challenger. Though you are really lacking the color pink. See, I'm looking for a successor to take on the role of the gym leader here. Though my gym mission says it's an audition of sorts, too. Oh, don't worry, it's simple enough. All you need to do is battle my trainers and answer the questions they ask along the way. Think carefully before answering, though, child. If you get the wrong answer, the stats of your Pokemon will get lowered. Oh, but if you answer correctly, your Pokemon will get a stat boost. Honestly, I forgot how actually really cool Opal's gym is. Just think of it as a little fairy-type Pokemon magic to make things interesting. Now, how much you call out? Show me what you can do. How long do you think Opal's looking for a replacement? Probably a bit now. Now, let the gym mission begin. It's an audition process, basically. Alright, okay, time to start your audition to see if you're worthy to become the fairy-type gym leader. Gym trainer Annette. Yeah, my favorite blue lion. Also, it's not obvious. It's a fairy-type gym. I do appreciate at least getting a fairy-type gym. Because I think, like, Did
X and Y have one? I don't know.
No, it had one. It had one in that generation because it was brand new. Do you know what the fairy type's weakness? The fairy type's weakness would be the poison type, obviously. Oh wait, shit! I didn't want to get that right. Whatever. I want to actually get it wrong. No.
Wait, you actually wanted to get it wrong?
I think I must have just the question. Whatever. Well, because like getting it wrong means my stuff gets lowered, which is more fun.
Oh, okay. For the challenge, I see.
The challenge, yes. I do like being a challenge. Oh, I didn't say what's correct there? Okay, I thought I was just going crazy. No, they just give you a free status boost then no matter what.
Well, that's kind of lame.
A little bit, but I mean, that's not that big of a deal. It's just one of those, just like, oh, okay. Oh, that was not super effective like I thought it was supposed to be. I'm realizing that I don't think I'm going to be using Buzz and Thighs much for this gym. This is a free boost no matter what. Okay. Because I say, I know it was weak to, I know it was weak to, poison. Or rather, other way around, but whatever. Words are hard today, I'm sorry. Words are very hard today. God, I'm still thinking again. By the way, about so for those who missed it earlier, I had I had a interview today, quote unquote. What actually happened was I went there. And I found out the guy was like, hey, yeah, person was to interview you, our manager, they left earlier today, actually. And they was like, yeah, they're gonna reschedule you for, what is it? I think they said, yeah, she said she'll just reschedule you for, Tuesday at 10 a.m. And I'm just like, huh? And he even said, it's kind of bullshit. He straight up said it's kind of bullshit how she's doing that and how... Apparently, they're extremely understaffed there, to the point that, most people there, apparently that day, said work just from other stores. Which I'm like, oh, okay, I see. So I'm like, maybe, considering how much of a pain it was to even get there in the first place, and how, all that stuff was happening, I'm like, maybe this actually isn't the greatest idea.
Yeah, that sucks that they decided to cancel on your interview. And if they're understaffed,
I never even got a notification about it or anything. They're just like, yeah, I get there to find out that they're like, yeah, I shouldn't feel like doing it. It's just like, all right, fucking, then I guess I just won't feel like coming back then.
Yeah, that just screams like bad communication and not a very good job.
Exactly. If you're understaffed but you have people leaving and you're doing that kind of bullshit, I wonder why. It's like, I wonder why you're understaffed, because you're pulling that shit. It's a little annoying because I'm like, I was kind of hoping for like something from this, but then to basically be told while I'm there, to basically be shown like a middle finger while I'm there is really annoying, you know? Not even a middle finger, just a fucking like, how could I describe it? It's like being shown, like, it's like you want to eat an ice cream, right? But then you find out like this fucking moron put in like ketchup in the ice cream. It's like, what are you doing? And they want to like put ketchup in everyone's ice cream, and they're all like, "What? No, stop that." This is a very strange analogy. I don't think it actually works the way I want it to work, but you get the idea. It was just really weird.
No, it kind of makes sense. Like, oh, you want sprinkles? No, you get you get like Tic Tacs. You get Tic Tacs.
Tic Tacs. Like I said, Anna, this is a terrible analogy. This analogy sucks. I see. Get that with Miss Opalworthy, but you've at least piqued my interest. I'm double checking something here. Hang on.
If you don't mind me asking, what kind of job was this? Was this like an office job or?
It was just like a retail job. It was nothing.
Retail job.
See, that's the other thing as well.
Okay.
It's like you're doing that shit at like a retail place. Like, really? On the second train. Don't worry about the last question. Just keep moving forward. Gym trainer Teresa.
I mean, no, that makes sense. Like, well,
okay. That's
how you do the interview is like, yeah, you go to like the job location to do interviews with like a manager or something.
Yeah. I have to double check the level this thing evolves at. It says 42, so it's like 5 more levels for this damn thing to evolve. So it'll probably be evolved by the 6th gym then, give or take. That's fine. Yeah, in Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I haven't worked in retail before, and yeah, I have to go like to like the store to like do interviews, and but as for my current job, I did actually have like an online interview, like a Zoom call, so that was at least convenient, and I wish more jobs did that instead.
Yeah. I knew her name was Annette, but I'm like, nah, man. Annetta. Give me the stat lowering. We're taking my shit, son. Yeah, it's the fairy type Team Stark character. He's cool. Aromatise. I'm getting a little hungry though, so maybe after this gym I might call it. I will say though, it's kind of nice. Like, I've been kind of alternating between like both this and Pikmin a lot recently, and I feel like I've been making some pretty good progress in both. And like, I know Pikmin still has a bit to go. I've only just hit the 4th area, and I've been told like there's still like, you know, there's still like plenty of game left, which is fine, obviously. In this game, I mean, I've played this one before, so I know how much is left here too. Is backlog already down? I can't log into it. What the fuck? I'll check on the side here, sorry. Fighting is the only one that's had a major specialist every generation. Bruno, Chuck, Brawly, Maylene, Marshall, Karina, Hala, B, Aerie. Yeah, I mean, fighting is definitely one of those like easier types to like show up, so I get why it keeps popping up. I think it'd be fun to like have like fighting not be like represented by a gym or anything like that in the next generation. Just found out recently that the Quaxly partner Pokemon from the Horizons anime was available over Mystery Gift for like 6 months last year. I'm so mad, lol. Oh no. Don't worry about right or wrong, just keep moving forward. I say the ones for like Dots, Liko, Roy, like their starters basically. Challenge by gym trainer Theodora. 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 Morgrim. Every single fighting type trainer who either has a mod choke / champ / chop or Riolu / Dracarian often then have both. Yeah, let's think about that. So, Gen 1. Oh, question. What do I eat for breakfast every morning? What the fuck? Omelets, right? Correct. I prefer cheese omelets. Alright. Every single fighting type. Yeah, safe. So, Chuck's got the Machamp. Or sorry, no. Yeah, no. Wait. Chuck? No, Chuck has a Machoke, I think, because Bruno's got the Machamp. Brawly's got the Machop. Maylion's got the Lucario. Marshall, I think... Did Marshall have a Lucario? I literally just played Gen 5, like, semi-recently. I still don't even remember. Karina's got the Lucario. Actually, no, Marshall's Lucario / Machamp must be from a post-game team, because his main team should not have that. Unless Black and White 2 had that. I don't remember his Black and White 2 team as well. Wait, so we'll be running errands in a bit eating after that? Heck yeah. Let's see. So yeah, Hala. Which one's Hala again? So Karina's 6, Gen 7 Hala. Hala, okay, I remember who he is. I guess it must have been the Elite Four when he had it. B... Oh, I think... Yeah, she's got the Machamp. And Aerie... did Aerie have a Lucario? Yeah, you can tell how much I tend to not have the knowledge the later it goes. Here's Gym Trainer Theodora. I play a strong trainer. I'm a method actor, so I became a trainer in real life, too. What's something I like to drink? Pepsi. Pepsi for TV game. We should be focusing on the gym challenge, but Miss Opal insisted on making this an audition. There are score sheets for the gym mission. Leon failed. Number of correct answers is 1. Your talent Pokemon battles is beyond anything I've ever seen, but you're rather hard to read. Sonia, fail. Correct answer is 3. You have talent, that's for sure, but you give up a little bit too quickly. Then again, I imagine it's not easy being the granddaughter of Magnolia. So I think based off like the whole like granddaughter of Magnolia thing, I think it's actually I think it's kind of a... I think you can kind of infer that Sonia's last name could be Magnolia. We don't obviously know that for sure, because it's a grandchild situation, so the name could have been changed via like a different parent. So back in 2017 when the pandemic happened, that's to keep it very limited. My favorite soda is lemon ginger root beer from Roxbury Maple Farms. Nice, nice. That sounds good. I very much am like a non-soda drinker nowadays. I gave it up like a long time ago. I occasionally might get like a little bit of like soda from something, but overall I'm very much like not going out of my way for it. Congratulations, you have successfully completed the gym mission. I wonder if you've met the standards of the gym leader. Let's immediately challenge the gym leader. Yeah. Right, so then head on in. Give my regards to her. So
you always struck me as like a soda drinker as well. Like when we first met.
Mm-hmm.
Or like getting to know you now, I thought you always liked soda. I guess not.
In the past, but I kind of gave it up a long time ago. I'm very much more water. Like if I'm like getting like something like a bit more sugar in it, like some lemonade or like stuff like that.
Okay.
That's more what I prefer. But even the lemonade just depends.
My drink that I would go to would be like sparkling flavored water. I always get like from Costco.
Mm-hmm. I suppose it's a bit late to introduce myself, but I'm Oppo, the gym leader. I've got a good look at how you handle those quizzes. The last part of the mission is me. Let me have a look at how you and your partner Pokemon behave. Gym Leader Opal. It's out. A Weezing. Next band ready. I love too, you can see the roof there, you can actually see like the trees of Balloonly. That's another fun detail. Just goes to show just like how different like each area might even be, even the subtle bits. I am a steel type. Question. Do you know my nickname? You are, the wizard? Congratulations, you're correct. Trying to actually get these right, damn it. It's super effective. Weezing fainted. Nice, levels across the team, nice. Without Mawile. That's a steel fairy type, so I can get some ground moves going. Get ground, fighting going. Let's go for the ground moves. Thanks for the Hydro Dylan Day, appreciate that. Pokemon Masters implies that Sonia's teammate, when she was a trainer, may have included Shiny Serena, as that is the only other Pokemon that she's ever been given in that game. Interesting. Attacks down, that's fine. To use a Dragon type here is a little brave, I won't lie. Yeah, so here comes Draining Kiss. Don't worry, I can nutrition this. Question. What's my favorite color? It's purple. Wait, what? Oh, damn it. Oh, I thought that was fucking wrong. No. Oh, that was wrong. Damn it. I forgot, her whole thing is pink, but it's not even her favorite color, that's the whole bit. Iron Defense, huh? Okay. She thinks that stuff just looks good in pink, that's what it was. I'm hoping for like a crit or something here. I get like a critical hit that will just annihilate the Mawile instantly. That is way more than 10 health. Hang on now, that was a lot of health to just say that was the way that like health bar just went up. That was way more than 10 health. No more that time. Do I have any X attacks, maybe? If I'm gonna be stubborn... Maybe Mawile just has no health, maybe. I do like there's like a, what looks like a product on the back there. Looks like a perfume almost. Question. Alrighty then, how old am I? Uh-oh. 16 years old, 88 years old. Uh-oh. Oh, actually, what do you say for this one? Say you're old. Oh, you're not wrong, but you could have been a bit more sensitive. Oh, no. That's what it was, yeah. Right. If you're honest, that's actually the thing that goes down. I forget what happens if you say that it's just like 16. Or like, rather like 18. You hurt her feelings. I know, I'm sorry. There you go, that's better damage. That's better damage. Dare I? One more X attack. She thanks you for going along with him. You get a boost. Ah, okay. This is the most X attacks I've used in like years. All things considered, despite my low health, I should probably stick with this Draco Zolt as long as I can. I don't want those like attack boosts going to waste. Ooh, almost. Only Draining Kiss. You know, I really would have thought this would have like Play Rough or something. I mean, I'm glad it doesn't, obviously, but still. Nice. Grommet leveled up. Okay, so 2 more Pokemon left. That Mawile took a hefty amount of time to fight. Togekiss. Can I even fight that with my current setup? I got Ancient Power is not physical, so I'll make it work. This Dragon Claw ain't working. Brutal Swing. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Nope, I survived. I will survive. Tomorrow the song goes. Yeah, it's my attack boost. That was not a lot of damage. Yeah, I think we're gonna swap here. Becoming Draining Kiss. So if it's a fairy move, then not immune to it, just not very effective. But my sword did the same damage it would have. Oh, I bet you because Sandslash has no special defense, huh? Haha, Lucky Helmet, baby. I can't check this. Can I check the stats on the screen? I think I can, right? Yeah, special defense. It's not its lowest stat, at least. It's its special attack. I go for Ancient Power. Oh, you had that the whole time? One spear. 2 spear, need another one. Nice. Now the question is how to finish this guy off. Oh, Creamy. Right, that's your ace. How about... Here, I want my bird to eat that ice cream.
Snorlax would gobble that whole thing up.
My morning tea is finally kicking in, and not a moment too soon.
Oh, Creamy. This thing is so cute. I love this thing. I would love to use it someday. I go for Max Steel Spike. That's right. They have Steel Wing. Bird. Bird up.
Are you prepared? I'm going to have some fun with this.
I do love that, like, because she's obviously a little, like, weaker in her old age, she has, like, trouble throwing it for a moment there. God, G-Max All Creamy is such a fun idea. Just, like, make like a giant, like, cake. That's so cool. And I think all, like, the things you see on it are all different, like, cookies that All Creamy can just, like, have on it when it evolves. Because, like, there's, like, a lot of All Creamy variations. You lack pink. Here, let us give you some. G-Max Finale. Kamen Rider Gab 2024. Yeah, this is obviously, like, Kamen Rider Gab's ultimate form. Defense stats or Heavy Rain. Well, Max Geyser is a physical attack because of the dive. Maybe that's why I'm keeping dive, because of Max Geyser physical. I've heard very good things about Gav, yeah. The only set time I'm really going through right now is, like, we're going through Gozuger, like me, Limit, Star, and Nick. And it's been fun. Feels better than the last series I saw, which was, what was the last thing I saw? Oh, it would have been the previous one, Boom Boonger, because like, they started watching, so I started watching it with them. Okay, he fainted. No, I blew up the cake. Good job, Cramorants. I do hope that all my Pokemon do get to have like a G-Max moment at some point or another. Pink is still lacking, but you're an excellent trainer with some excellent Pokemon. Like, I know Urshifu's gotten it. I think Sandshrew got it back during the grass gym. Cramorant just now. Rillaboom, I think, will get it eventually. Dracozolt will eventually. Behem will eventually when it's evolved into a Behem. Well, good try. Not bad at all. Still, not what I'm looking for. Oh, don't worry about yourself, child. Or rather, don't worry yourself about it, child. It's just a matter of my preference. I'll find the next gym leader elsewhere. In fact, I've already got an idea about where to look. Too bad with the audition, but here's a fairy badge for your efforts. Yay, handshake. Right in there. You can now catch Pokemon up to level 45. Take this TM with you too. A little bonus for this old lady. Draining Kiss. That actually could be useful. First, let's see. It steals target's HP with a kiss. The user's HP is restored by over half of the damage taken by the target. Lastly, here's a little something for humoring me. This might help add a little more pink to you. A fair uniform. Oh, she gives it to you. Of course, not good to neglect your elders, but old folk like me should also know when it's time to step out of the spotlight. See the TM from Leader Opal, yes? Next gym waits for you in Sir Chester. Aw, yeah, baby, Sir Chester. Hold on now. Oh, what's up, Opal? I've got a few errands to run at Hammerlock. Can I join me for the journey? Head for the next gym stadium. You'll need to get to Hammerlock too, after all. Sure. They say two's company, after all. Yeah, so the game is actually very nice. It just gives you, like, just a fast way to get back to Hammerlock without just flying there yourself. Hammerlock. Always such a dusty town. Though I suppose some Pokemon prefer it that way. Also, she's like an old woman. We gotta, like, you know, go with her. Gotta make sure she gets here safe. But yeah, so what I'm imagining, right? I'm imagining next week. I'm imagining that we're going to probably finish either Pikmin or what is it? So we're probably finishing either Pikmin or Pokemon. I feel like Pokemon feels a bit more likely to finish, to be perfectly honest with you. Since, like, what was it? For Pokemon, we got, like, maybe... We got Sir Chester. I imagine the Extreme we could probably... Oh, there's a lot of TMs I could buy here. Oh my god, I need to buy all these things. Next stream, we're probably going to get to Sir Chester. We'll explore more of like wild areas because Sir Chester has a really good reward for us that will open up a lot for exploration. Then we get to like my favorite gym in the game, Gym 7. I think will likely happen next stream too. So, God, honestly, all things considered, I really think I could actually finish the main story in maybe the next 2 streams potentially. Maybe 2.5. We'll see.
yeah.
We are getting close. And yeah. As for the next week's schedule, I'll be doing some so I'm gonna probably swap Pikmin and Pokemon. So I'll have like Pikmin on Monday and Pokemon on Wednesday. So I need to swap those, but otherwise Thursday will be some more Pikmin 4. And Friday, kind of keeping it free form, basically just doing whatever I want to do that night, whether I want to do more Pikmin or Pokemon or even something else. We'll see how I'm feeling. Depending upon where I am in Pokemon, I could maybe see myself being like, I want to finish it all right now, but we'll see on that one. But yeah, that's basically the stream for next week, guys. So yeah, thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Jars says, thanks for hanging out here as well. I appreciate it as well.
Yeah, no problem, Michael. It's always a pleasure to co-com with you.
Yeah. After stream stuff, check out the Discord, check out the socials, my Twitter, my Blue Sky, my VOD channel, as well as the Discord. All those things you can see for either my streams, whether they are streams that will be happening in the future and or looking back upon streams via the VOD channel. Check out the Throne account if you want to help support the stream in another way. The Throne account is the way to do so, which you can use that to buy me things off of that, which I can then use for streams in the future. I promise it will not take as long to do as Pikmin 4 did, because I'm still getting around to Pikmin 4 now, but I do feel a little bad. It took me so long to get around to it. This is why you never start up extremely long stream projects that take multiple months back to back to back. Wow, what a mistake that was. And also right now I'm doing a thing where basically if you help support the stream, I guess a bit more directly, I have like a bit of a donation thing in the corner there, helping them out with just like expenses with like the taxes basically. Cause like I mentioned today, I went for an interview and got kind of fucked in the ass in terms of like just how much they screwed me over. It's like, all right, cool, thanks guys. Not even the fun way. Just kidding. Shut up.
Remember to do taxes. That's
Your
all,
taxes.
and you're all set. Don't pull a Homer Simpson.
Yeah, don't do a Homer. Homie. I can't do a Marge. I cannot do a Marge. Homie. Alright. Who's going? Can I get the guillotine? Yeah, you're right. What are we raiding with? Because I think I actually have a raid target for today. Yeah, I got a raid target. But what are we raiding with? Let me see how long this person's been going for. Oh, looks like they just started. Cool. Okay. Let me get an idea of like how far this person is in this game real quick. Okay, gotcha. Good idea. Gender neutral Pokeball. You know what? Hell yeah, I'm cool with that. Alright. We're gonna do hashtag gender neutral Pokemon with the emote pairing with it of... Let's do the Ayaya emote. If you have the Ayaya emote, feel free to use that one. If you don't, that's all good, obviously. As we are gonna go raid... Montaru, who just started a stream up. He's playing Persona 4 Golden. Based on his last stream VOD, he is in October in Persona 4 Golden. To give an idea of like how far he is in that game. For those who may want to avoid spoilers for the game potentially. I'll do Persona 4 Golden on stream eventually. There's been rumors of a remake. I'm almost like wanting to wait to see stuff about that remake, so it's like we'll see. I do still need to do it myself on stream eventually. I just don't know when. But yeah. Either way though, guys, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. I had a lot of fun tonight, or I guess rather this evening, afternoon. I would say tonight, but I had a lot of fun this afternoon, and it was a good time. And next stream of Pokemon, Sir Chester, and beyond. So yeah, honestly, we might make a lot of progress. We don't have to worry about Isle of Armor anymore. So yeah. We'll see. Either way, thanks for being here. I'll catch you guys later. Have yourselves a good night. Bye.
Bye.